Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday. Welcome, my friends. I do apologize that we could not get off our stream yesterday, but I still want to thank you guys for coming and hang out with me today on Sunday. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Thank you again for tuning in. Give me a second here. There we go. I don't know what's going on with the catering truck. Isn't seem to be lining up with the door, but that's okay. And I mark my words wrong. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. Mr. Baldo, Danny, Roble, good to see you. Scott, welcome. Captain Aviation, how are you, man? Leonard Grant, Jonathan Sellers, Lee Russell, Yahia, the transit guy, Rasmus Cipolla, Spencer Buffo, Gary P, welcome aboard. Leon, thank you very much, man. Starting the day off properly with the donation. Huge no floaties to you, Leon. Thank you very, very much for your support. Leon says, hey, Cap, looking forward to the stream. Hope you are good. Thanks so much, Leon. I appreciate you, man. I hope you are good. Thank you very much for your contribution to the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Welcome, everyone. How are you? If you missed the Discord mention, so we're going to be doing 2 flights today in 2 different simulators. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to do the originally planned flight that we have here, which is the Aerosoft CRJ700 with service from Copenhagen to Helsinki, about an hour and 15 minutes over to Helsinki. Should be a beautiful flight. Definitely looking forward to it. Some beautiful scenery en route and some beautiful airport scenery as we're sitting here in Fly Tampa, Copenhagen, and we will be flying into, I think it's Just Sim. Yeah, Just Sim Helsinki. So it's absolutely beautiful. So welcome. Everybody, thank you very much for coming to hang out today. We're also going to be taking a look at FSRealistic. So, if you're unfamiliar with what FSRealistic is, FSRealistic is essentially a sound/camera add-on mod for the simulator. If you are part of the X-Plane world, you've probably heard of XPRealistic and are probably familiar with how this layout kind of looks. This is FSRealistic, the flight simulator version of it. So a very cool little tool. We're going to be taking an in-depth look at this today, as well as giving away 2 copies. So in my opinion, are add-ons like this worth it? Absolutely. In the simulator, you're going to notice, I believe even in the last video that I made, there were so many comments about, Cap, how come your CRJ sounds different than my CRJ? What sounds are you using? What ground roll are you doing? All that stuff. So if people only knew how confused I am right now, Mopar, it's okay, dude. It's okay, my friend. It's just we're setting up the stream for tomorrow as well, so we're getting an advance. That's all that was. I was working with the developer and just getting everything ready for the stream tomorrow. So, anyways, this is FSRealistic. We're going to be giving away 2 copies today. So, congratulations in advance. You do need Microsoft Flight Simulator for this. Those are really the only requirements. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you're a subscriber of the channel. We all learned last time. Rest in peace, Patches, who unfortunately did not win because he was not a subscriber to the channel. So, make sure you're a subscriber to the channel. Make sure that you've liked today's video. We're giving away 2 copies. Very excited for this one. Nightbot's taking his slow-ass time to come in here, so I'm going to remove him and join him again. Hopefully that gets him in here. Mr. Smitty, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you. Dimitri, welcome, man. Swiss02, good to see you. Jonathan Sellers, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Haley-Ann, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Does it work on Xbox? I do not believe so, Haley, unfortunately. I don't think this works on Xbox. Not yet. I'm not saying that it will never work on Xbox, but not yet. Anyways, Nightbot should be here momentarily. I removed him, brought him back in. I think he's sleeping. It's Sunday. We got to be, Nightbot deserves a day off as well, too. How are you? Flying the Gulf Stream from Austin to Van Nuys, California. Noah, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. I think there's some type of, event going on right now in Copenhagen. The traffic is absolutely bananas. Go on a VATSIM map and look at how many arrivals and departures are going on out of Copenhagen. They must be having some type of Sunday event or something like that. Nonetheless, we're going to take part in it. We're going over to Helsinki, Scandinavian 1712. Very much looking forward to this one. And then after this flight, stay tuned. we're going to be jumping into X-Plane, and we're going to take a first look, a sneak peek, if you will. We're going to be doing a live stream tomorrow with the brand new, unreleased AD Simulations CRJ700. I've been following this project for a couple years now on Facebook on my personal account. Outside of Captain Canada, I've been following this, the development of this project, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I hope it's going to be a super big plus. So we're going to jump in that airplane. We're going to take a quick flight in that. I think we're going to do like Montreal to Boston or something like that. Super short flight just to take a look at it, just to kind of give us a gauge of what we think about that. And then we're going to do a full live stream tomorrow on it. So yes, going to be a crazy day of flying. Super excited for it. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get our Scandinavian CRJ900 programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're flying into Helsinki. Let's do this, my friends. Here we go inside the pit. So first thing is first, you may be asking, okay, well, what is FSRealistic, Cap? What is it? What does it do? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of just explain a couple things for you here. So again, what it is it's a camera movement and a sound add-on. So you'll notice even in a lot of high fidelity aircraft, there's certain sounds that are missing that maybe add a little bit more realism to your experience going on. So as you can see, there are tons and tons of things that you can choose from: airframe wind, speed brakes, blade slapping, brakes, cockpit ambulance, crash screaming, engine start, engine vibration, flaps drag, flaps lever, flaps stress, float splash, ground effects, ground roll, landing claps. Hey, that should be on. I feel like I deserve that because you guys seem to let me down with the clapping in chat, so I feel like the claps should be added. Anyways, I have it turned off for now. Anyways, there's all kinds of things that you can do, all kinds of like funny little things that you can do, and amazing little things that you can do. I mean, you can add sneezing. You know, you can put sneezing on here, and you can.
Amazing plane been a couple of times in the cockpit during landing and takeoff, ready to rock and roll.
Haji Kate, thanks so much for your support, dude. Dropping the 20 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, dude. That is very kind. 20 smackaroons. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. That's honestly very, very kind of you, dude. I really do appreciate that. Let's get some love in chat for Haji Kane. Thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, all kinds of things, you know, offer sound and airframe wind, and you can turn it on. You can preview, you know, you can turn your... You know, and it's just wind against the aircraft. That's exactly what it is. So all kinds of options, all kinds of things. You can see here what I'm using. So I'm using the auto speed brake. We heard that. I've got the brakes on. Have a little bit of brake sound. I've got the cockpit ambience. So it's just random clicks and noises throughout the cockpit that you'll hear. We've got the gear drag on. So a little bit of rumble when we put the gear down. I found that this volume level seems to work well. I don't have the ground effect on. We do have ground roll on. So you can, again, just some of those added sounds. There's not a lot of ground contact volume at all within the simulator. So the stuff that it does adds the over G, where, you know, you start breathing heavily and the camera starts moving. We've got the overspeed. We've got reverse thrust, which there's a little bit of vibration and the actual reverse thrust sound. We've got sneezing, which we just took a look at. We've got the speed brake drag, a little bit of rumble, a little bit of camera movement from that. We've got the stall buffet, which we had to turn off because of replay. You guys remember yesterday we had the stall buffet and the stall shaker on, but because of the replay mode now, those two are interfering with each other. So we have both of those off. We've got the touchdown effect, which will obviously shake the camera. There you go. That's a touchdown effect at 150 feet per minute. You can obviously bring this up to 400 feet per minute, and you'll see how, you know, violent it is if you put it up to 400 feet per minute. So there you go. That's kind of how that works. So yeah, and then when you've got your turbulence, makes noises, shaking and effects and stuff like that. You've got your wheel well noises. You've got the wind ambience, which I'm not a fan of. That's more so when you're outside. It adds that like wind, kind of like wind on a microphone effect when you're watching plane spotting videos or something. So it adds that effect, which I'm not a big fan of. But again, it's up to you guys to decide what you would like. And then windshield wind, which I'm not a big fan of at all. But again, would make sense if you're somebody looking for realism. You know, got some wind on the windshield. Anyways, so that's what I have at. I have my profile saved here. If you go to the profile cloud, I believe that mine is in here somewhere. Author and Captain Canada. There you go. So I've got my Captain Canada CRJ. So if you're interested in the ones that I'm using, they're all right here. You can download it, you can import, you can rate it. So it's Captain Canada CRJ. So if you do have FSRealistic and you want it exactly how I have mine set up, you can just go and download that. So I'm going to do that for all of the aircraft that we fly. I will upload my FSRealistic profile. So that way there's no questions, or you guys can just come down here and download that. So that's a look at FSRealistic. Pretty cool. Obviously, it's not really one of those plugins that you just have up and that you monitor at all times. It's kind of one of those things that you set it and then it just becomes a part of your simulator, because it is so in-depth, the sounds, everything that's happening in and around you. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. So hopefully that was a good enough explanation of it. If there's any more questions, we can obviously look at those in while we're cruising. So can you just use your profile for XP Realistic? I'm not sure, Noah. Maybe they might be all saved to the cloud. I am not too sure about that. You'd have to check on that one, man. But yeah, there we go. So we're going to do two of those giveaways today. Two copies of FSRealistic will be given away. We'll do both of those giveaways once we get to cruise altitude. We'll just do one big giveaway, so everybody puts exclamation point you know what in chat. We're not going to say what it is yet, and then we'll select two winners right based off of that. So 2 keys are given away of that. Sweet. Congratulations to the winners in advance. Wonderful. Let's get this airplane programmed and ready to go, shall we? So we're going to go to the aircraft menu. We're going to open up the doors. We're going to get the ground power connected. You're open, and you're open as well. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get the master battery switch on. Let's get our external power on and available, and let's start programming the aircraft, shall we? Get everything turned up and on here. Make sure that our volumes are all turned up, which they are. Beautiful. Okay, let's get our nav light on. Let's get our logo light on. We'll continue doing some flows up here. Down here looks good. We'll get our recirc fans on. Aft cargo air on as well. Window heat to low. No smoking to on. Sorry, no smoking to auto. Seatbelt sign on. Emergency lights are armed. And that's good for that. Let's come down here. Start working on some performance pages. Let's go to 0 fuel weights. Okay. According to SimBrief, we need 4165 on the fuel, 4165. We'll just put 4173. That's perfectly fine. And we're looking for a 0 fuel weight today of 31,255. 31,255. And we'll go ahead and enter that. Good. That looks good. We'll set payload weight in simulator. We'll do that twice. There we go. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Takeoff trim is all set. We're going to set our V speeds here while we're down there as well. Good. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and adheres to the nav position, left side and right side. Let's get our lights on. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's start programming the aircraft. We've got the call-in system here. We'll go to the pause init page. We've got our FMS position. So we'll go ahead and also put the airport in here for EKCH, and we'll populate that. We'll grab our FMS position. We'll throw that in there. We'll go to flight plan. EKCH over to EFHK Helsinki. Beautiful. We are Scandinavian 1712. Yes, 1712. Good. We'll throw that into there. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Go to our performance page now. We'll just go to our perf init. We'll start setting up some numbers here. Okay, so this is all good. Let's go copy perf init data to FMS. So that should have just populated all of this. Good. We're going for 330 on our flight level today. Oops, sorry, I got to put FL 330. I forgot about that. FL, oops, that's not going to work either. FL330. Thank you. Good. Execute that. Okay. Cool. That's all fine. That's all set. ISA deviation was -3. -3. Good. Execute. And all that is fine. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, wonderful. So that's all set in there. That's all set. You're going to do that. Now, let me go and see what ATC we've got online today. So we've got ATIS. ATIS is, we're departing runway 04 right. Transition level is 6,500 feet. Okay. That is all looking good. Can we get a METAR report? I saw somebody put a METAR report for, it is 1012. So we're going to put you down. We're going to get some lights on in here. We're going to go to this, and we're going to go to 1012. Okay, we've got 1012 plugged in. We're going to expect 4 right, so that's good. So we've got delivery on 19.9. So let's tune to 19.9. We'll get our delivery clearance out of here. There we go.
Copenhagen Eurowings 197 ready for push and start.
Yeah, one at a time, please.
You got Lima 1170 will contact ground 121 decimal 725. Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Abdul, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you?
Negative 121 decimal 625.
How is the CRJ going, Cap? Enjoying it, man. I love the CRJ, dude. It's a quirky plane, but I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it.
France 777, read back.
Roll the content, dude. Keep it up, Football Rewind Nation. Thanks for support, man. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Eurowings 197, contact apron on 121, decimal 625.
Decimal 625. Say again the frequency, please.
121, 625.
121, 625, thank you.
Castro clearance, good evening, for aviation 3 at X-ray.
Quirky's probably the best. Yeah, it is, for sure, Mopar. Still a lot of fun, though. Still a cool-ass airplane, that's for sure, man. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Hope you're having a great afternoon.
Next clear to Geneva, follow the next 1 Alpha.
You have the realistic radio sound turned off? I do. Unfortunately, I use an audio mixer. And for whatever reason, my audio mixer does not, any type of audio mixer that you use with VATSIM, it's very weird, man. Very weird. Almost everybody that I know that uses an audio mixer has problems with OBS.
North Shuttle 5 Papa Yankee, push and start, please.
Shuttle 5 Papa Yankee, contact apron on 121, decimal 625.
Apron 121, 625, thanks, Richard.
Yeah, so what it is because Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's basically our airplane. So if I have my door down and cargo open, it's going to look like that on all the other planes. We've got information Lima. Customer clearance, good evening, Scandinavian 1712 with information Lima, IFR to Helsinki, please.
Scandinavian 1712, Copenhagen, hello, you are cleared to Helsinki, follow Keymax 4 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, squawk 0271.
All right, cleared on the Kima 4 Alpha departure, squawking 0271, Scandinavian 1712.
Correct.
All right. So we've got that set up. We're looking good. Cool. Let's come down here. We'll go to the flight plan page. We'll start programming this. We'll go to our departures. We've been cleared into Helsinki on the Kima 4 Alpha departure. So we'll go to the next page. We're going to look for this one, Kima 4 Alpha. Kima 4 Alpha out of runway 4 right. and we'll execute that. Go to our flight plan. Next page. From Keymax, we're going to Tango 408. And we're taking that to OTVEB. OTVEB. All right. And then from OTVEB, we're going to go direct to Evadi. From Evadi to Yankee 370 to Divum. And from Divum, we're going to jump on our arrival. Now, if I had to take a guess, Visheth, thanks so much, man, for coming to business class member. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Welcome back to the team. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Very, very kind. Windsor 3:30 at 12. So we're going to go to our arrival page here. That was weird. If I had to take a guess, we're going to be on the... I don't know what we'd do. The RNAV 33, maybe? Did they land runway 33? Thanks so much, Visheth. Appreciate you, man. 330 at 12 knots. 330 at 12 knots. Probably on the 4s, maybe? Be a nice crosswind, but probably on ILS 4 left or right. If I had to take a guess, that's what they're landing on. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, probably 4 left. Okay, well, we'll plan for 4 left. So we're going to be on the Diva 3 Whiskey. Never mind. They have me here for the RNAV 33. Where's 33? I mean, it makes sense. All right, let's do the RNAV 33 then. We'll just do that. We'll execute that. We'll go to legs. I have no clue if there's ATC, but we'll just plan this. We'll see how it goes. I mean, according to the winds, it would make sense to do this, but knowing Europe is not afraid to do the crazy crosswind landing. So, but anyways, we'll plan for 3-3. That's fine. They're landing 04 left IRL. Okay, well, we'll see. We will see. I don't know what they're landing real life. Even if we have to change it, that's perfectly fine. No worries. We can change it mid-route. Okay, everything is set up there. We've got our perf init page all set up. We've got 33,000 all plugged in there. Good. We can go to our VNAV setup now. Transition altitude is 6,500, and we'll go ahead and populate that. We'll execute that. Good. Cruise is 330, Mach 0.74 and or 300 knots. Good. Transition level coming into Helsinki will be 5,000 feet into Helsinki, and we'll populate that. Good. We'll go back to our perf page. Flex temperature will be we'll go like 37 today. That is set, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to our legs page. Everything is set there. I'm happy with that. Now, I'm pretty sure we were going to do a start. Just checking out our departure here. Top altitude is 7,000 feet. So 7,000 feet at a cast strip. So we'll set that now. There's 7,000. Good. All right, cool. Let's come over here. Let's go to our aircraft. We're going to start closing our doors. Closed, 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 closed. Overhead, fuel pumps, APU master start. We'll wait for the door open message here. There we go. Door is open. And we'll spool up the APU. There it goes. If we go outside, we'll get a good listen. Oh, I hear a Q400. Something. Now, do they usually start... do they start their engines? Because it looks like there's a whole, like, taxi out here. So I'm wondering if they start engines at the gate. They probably do. Probably do start them at the gate. All right, APU is on and available. It's got our air conditioning on. External power is disconnected. We'll come down here. We'll disconnect the external power. We'll remove our chocks. Closed, 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 and closed. All of our doors are closed. We're looking good. We can actually take a look at that down here as well. Go to the doors page, and everything is closed in green. Good. Okay. So everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. I think we... Now, do we have to request a start at stand? Pretty sure we have to request a start at stand.
Apron on 121.625.
Apron 121.65, Firebird 1 Fox. Have a good night.
Sure.
Castle cleared, Scandinavian 1712. Just wondering if we need permission to start the engines at the stand here.
Scandinavian 1712 AFM, you do. First set squawk 0271 and then contact apron on 121.625 and have a nice flight.
Roger, apron 121.625. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon, Scandinavian 1712. Okay, so squawk code. Yes, obviously that needed to be set. I love it. It's such like a stark contrast to what and how things are usually done, like in the US. Like usually in the US you don't set your TCAS at the stand. 0271. That's why you always see me kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, my apologies, have to do that. Okay, so there's 0271. We've got that in there, and then we're going on 21625. Good thing that we asked. We do have to request a engine start at the stand. So 121625 is in there,
F1 521, contact
which
tower
is
118.575.
Apron.
Over the tower for Air France 521. We're cleared across 12.
Plan getting Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have two questions. One, is it worth it? Two, I have an iCore 1073090 Super. Will it run? That seems like a silly question, man. You literally have the best computer specs that money can buy, and you're asking me if you can run the simulator. Yes. Yes, you can. Hey guys, I got this computer that NASA built. Just wondering if I can run a game on it.
Stand Alpha 17
Dude. Hey Gap, hope you're having a great day. I am Rock. Has this update improved performance for everyone? I don't know.
197, taxi via Romeo and Bravo, hold short of 1830.
Do I like EFHK? I do. Yes. If you just want to say you're
just stand by for 1 minute.
You're proud of your new computer, that's perfectly fine. Just let us know you're proud of your new computer. But Jesus, dude.
Right now, 3 Tango Zulu, request taxi.
Firebird 1-2 Foxtrot.
I got my little stand. I got my little mouse pad. I feel so. It feels nice. I don't have to go reaching over my body now to use my mouse. I just have it right above my throttle quadrant. AMD graphics card always has a problem with X-Men 11. I might switch to NVIDIA. I'm not the biggest fan of the AMD graphics cards. I don't think there's really a problem with an AMD CPU. I'm still not sold on AMD graphics cards, unfortunately. I still don't think... Although Sonny just bought a new one. I think Sonny's having really good performance and a good time with his, but... Yeah. Most likely not even his setup yet. I don't think there's a 3090 Super. Pretty sure there's just 3090s. Yeah. Which airport are you in? This is Copenhagen.
Whiskey, shot of Romeo, Ryanair 3 Tango Zulu.
Will 1070 work with Microsoft Flight Simulator? It will. 1070s are starting to get a little bit dated, though. You may start to see certain instances where it will really start to push the card. The 10 series of cards are starting to get a little bit older. Now that we've got the 3000 series, which has been out for about a year now, the architecture is starting to get a little bit older on those 10 series. Still good cards. I'm sure you can still run it without a problem, but those cards are starting to really show, really start to show their ages. There is a 3090 Super? Oh, well, there you go. Hey Gabs, my first vid with yours, and I'm watching since June due to the fact that school was always intense. Luca, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. So on an i5 1060, but not for long runs, with mostly medium settings. There you go, man. Will a 2060 run it? Yep. You're on a 1080 Ti and it runs great? Yep. I upgraded from a 1080 Ti to a 3080.
Firebird,
Sin City, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. You were Graveyard, so I'm able to join very often. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Sin City. Appreciate you, man. I hope all is well with you, dude.
Bravo in sequence shot of Bravo 3 Tango
Minty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome.
Firebird 1 to Firebird 1 to Foxtrot is requesting push and start.
I have a GTX 970 and i7 4790 and 8 gig. I can run Microsoft on medium settings. There you go.
Push and start approved.
Hello, Cap. What's good on time for takeoff? Should be getting out of here. There's just a million people calling right now for, as you can hear.
Should have 12118 3 Tango Zulu.
Coming in ground, good afternoon, Scandinavian 1712 with Lima. Push and start, stand Foxtrot 94, please.
Quebec Q-Wings 197, call tower 118.575.
The AMD drivers are a bit of a pain, but nothing I can't
Call
handle. There you go.
at 119.35.
And hold, yeah. France 777, if you're still on my frequency, call tower 118.575.
So Polar, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're running on a X-Men on a laptop 3060 and it works great. Bit hot. Yeah, you should get a cooling pad, AvGeek. Get one of those cooling pads, or like $20 or something on Amazon. It's basically just 3 fans that your laptop sits on, and it has like just allows air to come from the bottom. It's awesome. How do you enter the giveaway? I will let you know when it is time. Hey Cap, can you still fly the A32NX because I'm still having problems where it's just not visible. Weird, Minty. Yeah, man, I have no problems. Gio, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Yesterday, did a non-stop live stream, Bangalore to San Francisco, 18 hours on a 340. Damn, dude. It's craziness, man. Maximilian, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome.
Scandinavian 17, Sólríkt, Viant X-ray, Mike, Zulu and Delta, hold your runway 32.
We had a BSOD with the AMD graphics card ever since I switched to NVIDIA, no problems at all. Interesting. Sure. Still waiting for the supply demand to go down for new computer. Yeah. Hopefully soon.
Ground, Kilo Lima 1170.
Sooner than later.
Ready for taxi.
Kilo Lima 117, Viant Taxi, Whiskey, Romeo and Bravo, hold short.
When we fly to Gatwick or Stansted, I've flown to Gatwick and Stansted plenty of times on the channel, man. We flew to Gatwick not that long ago. ECAP, what's the next big release for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Probably the PMG G73 or the Phoenix A320. Those are probably the 2 closest to release, I would say. Just flying the A320X, man. FS 2020 is getting there slowly but surely. Hey, man, I feel like as soon as we get the PMDG and some proper add-ons, it's going to be a lot of fun, man.
Good evening. Scandinavian 1466 at Foxtrot. And
Cap, the heading switch on the Boeing throttle works on the 787. It does, yes. Yeah. MD-80 is a great plane, yeah. You ever flown into Luton? Yeah. Hey, man, good to get this game for Christmas. Nice. Any big PC can run a big game, but if you have bad internet, that could be a problem. With games like this, yeah, that require it. Yeah. Looking forward to the Milviz ATR 72. Never seen a Milviz product. They don't have the best name in the industry. They kind of pulled some shady shit on the X-Plane community. So Milviz doesn't have my they're gonna have to earn my respect and my trust. So we'll see, man. We'll see. You see the PMDG reveal photos of the 7.3? Yep, look good, man. Did ATC notice me? He said to call you back. We'll have to probably call him here in a second. You fly the PMDG, right? It's gonna be expensive, but I'll shell out the money because it's my favorite plane. Absolutely, yes. And ground Scandinavian 1712 with Lima push. Actually, please start at stand Foxtrot 94.
Scandinavian 1712, start up approved, Canadian 1012.
Start up approved 1012, thanks. Scandinavian 1712. Okay, startup is approved. There we go. Let's get our ignition switch on and we'll fire up engine number 2. Beautiful. We'll come down here. N2 percentage is on the rise.
Scandinavian 1708, call tower frequency 118.575.
118.575.
Did you say I could buy the Airbus throttle, but a Boeing yoke? What do you mean? Let's introduce fuel number 2. Do you think X-Plane 12 is going to be better than X-Plane 11? I sure hope so.
Castor Apron, good evening. Turkish 333, holding short of Zulu.
Geo! Dropping the 3 bomb. Thanks so much, Geo. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel, my good friend. Thanks, Geo. Appreciate you, man.
We're taxiway Quebec,
I do
stand
not. No.
Charlie 36, Turkish
Drop this in the tip
333.
jar, mon ami.
Thanks so much, Geo. I appreciate you, man. Merci, merci. Oui, oui. Thanks, Geo. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright, looks like we got engine number 2 on and stabilized. Let's start number 1. N2's on the rise. You got that same shirt? Sweet. And anything over 12% you can introduce fuel. Oops, didn't mean to hit that button.
Hold short runway, Lima 1170, hold short runway 30, contact contact tower 118.575. Kilo Lima, yeah.
.037 is heading. You having CRJ HUD issues since the latest update? I don't use the HUD. I don't know. Are there any issues?
Turkish 333, sorry
Yes.
I missed. Charlie
Doesn't seem to
36,
work.
taking Charlie 34, thanks.
There's no HUD.
Good evening.
Okay, we got 2 good engines. Continuous ignition switch can come off. APU generator can come off. APU goes off. APU door gets closed. All of that looks fine and dandy. Let's set flaps 8 degrees for takeoff. Trim value was supposed to be set to 7.2. 7.2 is set there. I'm happy with that. Good. Let's get our stab trim, mock trim, yaw dampers on. Good. Should have no messages here. Flaps are set to 8 degrees. Fuel looks good. Flex is set. Beautiful. Those guys on and armed.
Tango Victor Bravo short of
Cool.
30, Firebird 1 to
Looking
Fox.
good. And now we'll let them know ready to taxi. Crowd's gonna even 1712 ready to taxi out of stand. Foxtrot 9 foot.
1712 by ASXP+Xvision, Bravo, short runway 30.
5 Victor and Bravo, hold short 27 for Scandinavian 1712.
ATC 548, request taxi.
ATC 548 by ASXP+Xvision, Quebec, Delta, short runway 30.
Quebec, Delta to hold runway 30, ATC 548.
Victor and Bravo hold short 30. Alright. So, park brake comes off. Nose wheel goes on. We're going to hard turn it out of here. Have to remember that I need to put the camera system up here now. Where are you? Camera. Because track IR needs to go.
Good morning, Scandinavian 8439 with you on Foxtrot holding short of Zulu.
Scandinavian 8439, Castevens waypoint by ASXP+, Bravo, stand Bravo 9.
Taxi to stand Bravo 9 via Bravo, Scandinavian 8439.
Alright, don't mind us taxiing through the gate gourmet over here. Don't mind him. And don't mind us taking out that nice young lady working there as well. Nothing to see here. What's my favorite toothpaste? My goodness. You amaze me with your questions.
We'll give way for the little CRJ 5 1 2 Fox.
Hey! Don't call me little. I'm a big boy. My mommy says I'm a big boy. Taxi light's coming on, friends.
Bravo 7's got 9949.
It better not have been this little turbojet calling me a little CRJ.
And we'll give way for the little dash 8, the 5 1 2 Foxtrot.
Call everybody little out here. I don't know how I feel about this. Look at that Etihad over there. Nice. Right, we got to hold short runway 30 at Bravo up here. 118.575, thanks for wonderful ATC, Scandinavian 1712.
Put an Amber A1 on the holding short Zulu.
Alright, 118.575. Give him a ring.
ATF 123, that is Alpha and Foxtrot to go short of Zulu and give him cross runway 30.
Next be Alpha and Foxtrot. Cross
and hold short Zulu.
We'll hold short tonight, yeah.
In Tower Scandinavian 1712, holding short runway 30 at Bravo.
Scandinavian 1712, Tower, cross runway 30, then taxi line Bravo, come to runway 04 right.
Cross runway 30, we'll continue our taxi Bravo, holding point 04 right, Scandinavian 1712. Is this Ultra or Max? Don't those mean the same things? The simulator is on high end right now, pretty much. High end with ultra clouds.
Alpha, Fox, cross
clear left. Clear right. We're looking good.
Castro Tower, Quell, Etihad 548 at Delta.
Etihad 548, Tower, hello. Cross runway 30, then taxi line Delta, Charlie and Bravo to holding point runway 04 right.
Taxi, correction, cross runway 30, taxi Delta, Charlie, Bravo, to holding point.
If you were to fly in populated airports, loads of people, or empty airports, both are fine with me, man, to be honest with you. I like flying when there's traffic. Flying around with traffic's a lot of fun. Get to see a bunch of other airplanes, you know.
Scandinavian 669, cross runway 30, taxi line Bravo, hold short Charlie. Scandinavian 1712, contact Tower 119 on this Mustang 5.
119 or 35, thanks for ATC, Scandinavian 1712.
Good
119 or 35. How do you get this AI traffic with real liveries? AIG? No, I'm not using AIG. You could put exclamation point MM in chat. MM stands for model matching. Exclamation point MM. What do you think of an RTX 3060 Ti? Yes, it'll run on it fine. Do you prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane? I enjoy them both. I think they're both great simulators. Love how there's just trees on the taxiway out here. Like Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is since the most recent update. There's just trees. Like this is not a thing. Like these would not be here. There's no trees in the actual airport zone. Trees and bushes and shrubs. The airport's trying to go green. Me too. All right. So, I think I know the process of how I'm supposed to do this now. But if I turn... Okay, so it's going to be takeoff, heading, nav. Apparently that's the process that we want to do this in. We're trying to stay a step ahead of Austin with his trees. Oh, ba-dum-dum. Good old Austin and his trees. A tree standing on top of another tree. Hey, nothing surprised me at this point. Miguel, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Gabo, how are you, man? Good to see you as well. Sorry, I'm late as always. The Stone, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you?
Since we're in Europe, instead of Moose 1, do we get Reindeer 1? Also,
Yes.
Smitty was upset because I wasn't around to make comments.
C28, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you as always. Reindeer 1. I guess flying up in Norway, we would be Reindeer 1, wouldn't we? Captain, your biggest fan. Gavin, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Glad you enjoy the content. But I could even move around in this view. That's dangerous. Quite the ensemble of planes. Am I not on the right frequency? Because I'm not hearing anything. Tower 35. Reindeer 1. Emo Jim, what's up, man? Hope all is well. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. Glad I was able to help out.
Scandinavian 1708, after departure, contact departure 124, decimal 975, wind 020 degrees 13 knots, 104 right, clear for takeoff, ciao.
Hey Captain, thank you for the help with the MCDU. All works great now. Smiley face.
Behind and wait.
Behind the departing company A320 Neo, line up and wait. Scandinavian 1712 behind. Jim, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate it. Glad everything's working now. Thanks so much for your contribution to the channel, Jim. I appreciate you, man. Lights, strobes, everything's coming on. He's departing. Let's line up and wait behind him. We're clear on the right. Obviously clear on the left. He's departing now. Thanks so much, Jim. Appreciate that, man. Guys, can we get some huge no floaties in chat for Jim? Thanks, Jim. You're back. You got put in timeout. Why doesn't that surprise me? To the slightest. All right. So, you said to go takeoff, heading, nav. There we go. And that should arm everything, which it just did. We've got a takeoff, heading, and then it should switch to nav.
Scandinavian 1712. After departure, contact departure frequency 124.975. Wind 020 degrees 13 knots. Runway 04 right. Clear for takeoff. See you.
After takeoff, departure frequency 124.975. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. 1712. All right. 40%.
Behind departing Scandinavian.
Joystick cam's going on.
Line up on runway 04 right. Behind and wait.
I think we're good. Yeah, joystick cam's on. Good.
Departing CRJ.
Chrono's on. Let's do this, friends. Takeoff power set. Nose down pressure.
Good afternoon, Lufthansa 7
Airspeed's rolling.
132 request start and push.
Lufthansa 7 Papa, wrong frequency,
Release the call.
contact 8.121.625.
April safety, I must calling you. Okay, change.
Oh, stand by.
V1. Rotate.
Lufthansa 7 Papa, my mistake. Push and start approved. QNH 1012, facing south.
Positive rate.
Facing
Gears
south.
going up.
Push and start up is approved. Thank you, sir.
Now it flips to FMS1, which is exactly what we want.
Rainer 40 Mike.
And we'll go over to departure, 2497. Nice departure. Custom departure, good afternoon, Scandinavian 1712-2000.
Scandinavian 1712, custom departure. Good evening. Identified 2,000 feet, climb flight level 190.
Level 190, Scandinavian 1712. Alright, 19,000 feet is coming in. Good. Let's go ahead and bring our throttles down to climb. And we'll bring our flaps up clean. Beautiful. All right, so that worked perfectly. Takeoff. Oh, you can see all the wind turbines. So that worked perfectly. So takeoff mode, then heading track, then nav mode. That worked perfectly.
1708, contact Sweden, frequency 128.175.
All right, we're going to throw it on to speed hold. Bump them up to 240. Good. When will the giveaway take place? Atop of climb? Yes. Got it. Taxi lights off, logo lights off. This jet hand flies so nicely now. It's crazy. Autopilot's on. Through 6,500 feet. With standard barometric pressure. And I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Sweet. Nice departure, friends. Alrighty. Well, there we go. Departing out of Castevens. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. Nice. Ecap, it's been a while. How are you these days? I'm doing well, Marco. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. See, tomorrow's thumbnail is already up. You're flying out of Stink Bowl State. I could never figure out why they call it Garden State, New York. Smells like a sewage mixed with low tide. Never been there. Never been to Newark. Never been. Durbeck, right click first and then left click. So right click, then left click. Let's bring our range up here.
Scandinavian 1712, contact Sweden 128.175.
128.175. Thanks, wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Scandinavian 1712.
Yeah, bye.
All right, 128.175 is in. Let's get our climb speed, which is 290 knots.
122.80, Mike Charlie.
Landing lights can come off. We're looking good.
Eurowings 197, maintain Mach decimal 79er for spacing.
Cabin tour? We can't do a cabin tour on this aircraft.
Decimal 79er, Eurowings 197.
It's a button to toggle back track IR keyboard controls. Check it out. It's a button to toggle turn track IR in keyboard controls.
France 777, climb flight level 370.
There's a button to toggle turn track IR in keyboard controls. Check it out. Is there really?
France 777,
I'll have to check that out after.
370.
I can't do that right now because we're in the middle of a flight. I'll have to... so you're saying there's a keybind for this? Instead of me having to turn this on and off all the time, there's an actual keybind for it, is what you're saying?
Scandinavian 2064, contact Copenhagen approach 118.450.
Copenhagen approach 118.45, Scandinavian 2064.
Sweden, hello, Scandinavian 171214,000 for 19,000.
Scandinavian 1217, good evening, Sweden control identified, climb flight level 280, speed 270 knots.
280 on the speed, 280 altitude and 270 on the speed, Scandinavian 1712.
Correct.
So that's us down to 270 on the climb. And 280. Exactly, it is a keybind for this, no stress. Got you. Okay. I'll have to, I wonder if I can, Hold on, let's see if we can do this real quick.
France 777, maintain Mach decimal 77.
Keyboard.
Mach decimal 77, France 777.
Is it that one?
Sweden control, good evening. Lufthansa.
Toggle head tracking.
893 Fatlo 340 inbound Collier.
Lufthansa 893, good evening, Sweden control identified.
I think that's what it is. No, cancel.
Sweden control, good evening. KLM 856 heavy.
I think that's what it was.
Inbound
yeah, it's F9. Confirmed that's the default keybind. Well, F9 is with track IR. Like track IR is F9, but Yeah. I wonder if that's something else. Could be something else. It's in the track IR. No, I know that it's in the track IR system. Like, I have that F9 already. But so watch what happens, okay? So with track IR, with track IR turned on, okay, when I go to pause track IR, when I pause track IR using F9, it turns it off automatically. And then it's off.
Maintain speed 270
so I have to then turn it back on here, and then it works. So if I press pause F9, it turns it off. So that's what's going on. So I think what he was saying is you can turn an option, you can set a keybind so that this has it.
Scandinavian 108, we seem to be out of your airspace. Just monitoring, come or stay on here.
I think that's what he was saying.
Remain this frequency.
Is that you can set a.
Alright, remain this frequency, Scandinavian 108.
Which I'll have to take a look at that.
Scandinavian 1708, maintain Mach decimal 77, climb flat level 370.
I set up a bind to the joystick button to toggle the head tracking. I think that's what it's called in FS. Yeah, I could probably set one up too. Yeah.
Kilo Lima 1170, climb flat level 370, enable, maintain Mach decimal 77.
Climb flight level 350, Mach 77.
Hack, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you?
1170.
Appreciate you being here. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Would be very much appreciated. Still planning on the AD. Yes. Yeah, we're going to jump in X-Plane on the next leg.
Swiss 25,
clouds have been looking better ever since the update. Yep, I agree. Clouds look great, man. The clouds look great. The weather is really good, too, right now. It's pretty accurate. I missed a bunch of people becoming members, so hold on a second. That was for the departure. Minty, welcome back. 3 months, man, to first class. I appreciate you, sir. T-Mac, 3 months as well into business class. Says, here we go. Thank you very much, my friend. And we got Visheth for 6 months. Says, do you know how to show the cursor when I'm free looking? Do you know how to show the cursor while you're free looking? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure about that, Visheth. Thank you for the support, though. And we got Captain Robbie, 13 months as well. This is Milestone Chat. Thanks, Cap, for the great streams. Captain Robbie, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you guys for all being here, man. All of the support. You guys are all absolutely bananas, man. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you again, guys. I appreciate that. Do you have a track IR with the clip or the headgear? I have the clip right here.
Scanner 1712, climb flat level 330, maintain Mach decimal 77 or less for spacing.
All right, flight level 330, Mach 0.77 or less for spacing, Scandinavian 1712. All right, so we're going 330. That is our cruise altitude today, and he wants us at Mach 0.770. So we'll aim for about 7576. Couldn't get my track IR to work after the update. I've tried everything. I think I see why now. I didn't know there was a toggle in-camera setting. Yeah, Jim, that's something new. That's something new that they just added. Can be a little bit annoying when they start adding stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna have to. I'll have to. I think what I'll do is I'll try it right now. Wow, kid, thanks so much for your support as well, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Do I have this programmed for anything? Search by name? No. Do I have this? Search by input. Reset cockpit camera view. Okay. What do I have for this one? Nothing. All right, so we'll put that one on. So we're going to go to search by name.
Descend flat level 150.
Toggle head tracking. We'll set to start scanning. That button. Validate. Okay. Apply and save. Back. Resume. Okay. Now I'm going to do this. Now this is on. Hey, there we go. Okay. So now I've got this. So I'll just use that little button as my toggle. All right. Sweet. Cool. Thank you. Whoever showed me that. Thank you. Now it works great. That's awesome. Respect. Thank you very much, dude, as well, for becoming the newest business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. I do appreciate that. We got Wow Kid coming with support as well. 7 months. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel as well, man. That's very, very kind of you. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Heard next week 72 streams yesterday that there's a 777 coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Interesting. Honestly, man, I find it very hard to keep track of everything that's been planned and everything that everybody is talking about when it comes to Microsoft Flight Sim. So what I'm doing is I'm kind of just waiting until you know, some of these aircraft and developments maybe mature in age a little bit. Like I said in my Discord channel the other day, I want nothing but the best for this community, and I want us to have all these add-ons, but I think we have to be realistic here. You know, I want you to think of all the add-ons that have been, you know, throughout the years, all the add-ons that have been announced, and it's just, yeah, it's hard to get excited when you know how long projects take. And how much goes into a project, you know?
5,1011.
Do you recommend this if you have the 5 and the 700? Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's 20 euros more or something like that, so yeah. You also may need to check if there's a key binding in FS for F9. That may be the reason the track IR in FS is turning off when you pause the track IR software system using the F9 key. Maybe. Yeah, I'll take a look at that after. Watching your old streams a few days ago, and I love the time you questioned the cabin pressure warning, then noticed the door was left open. Nothing to see here. I do not remember that.
Charlie, clear to Copenhagen.
The NTSB was looking for me that day.
For 04 left, descend to flat level 100.
Or like when we landed in New York with our spoilers up the other day. That definitely didn't happen, right, chat? Agreed with projects. I kind of hate when people announce stuff and then keep it going for ages, like the Phoenix hype, and the reality, they're ages away. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I never saw that episode.
November
Really,
Lima,
I agree.
contact Copenhagen Control 126.050.
I have read thread. Yeah, I have, man. How is FSRealistic? It's really good, RNSX. Yeah, it's really good. The camera movements are not exactly on par with what they are in X-Plane 11, but that's just due to the limitations within Microsoft Flight Simulator, but they are going to be constantly worked on. So that was my biggest critique. If you rewind the video and you take a look, my biggest critique of FSRealistic was that they were pushing this update without having real head movements. Now they found a way around it.
We are currently designing for 5150 and...
Hey Cap, was my birthday yesterday, so now here's some extra money to spend on flight training. Night. Sweet friend. Awesome, dude. Congrats. Also, to see Daisy for the first time, we need to see more Daisy Cam. Oof. Daisy hasn't had a Daisy Cam in a while, man. All our cameras are being used right now. I wonder if FS Crew will be coming on PMDG. I have no clue.
Contact and report design speed to Copenhagen approach on 118.450.
Some burst of berries. P-Cap, do you still mess with packs? Not really, to be honest with you. People were more interested in seeing my FPS down here.
118.450.
Is this the 100 or the 900? It's the 900. Should say in the video. The title.
Good evening. Scan 4 for Tango. Also contact and report.
What is FSRealistic? It adds a bunch of sounds and stuff to your simulator. So here you go. You can see all the stuff that it adds. So wind, speed brake, blade slapping brakes, cockpit ambience, crash screaming, engine start, engine vibration, flap drag, flap lever, flap stretch, float splash, gear drag, adds all kinds of sounds and stuff into your simulator. Yeah. Do you use MSFS add-on linker? I don't, no. Do you no longer use packs? Like I just answered, not really. Sometimes we do, but yeah. Look, some videos as well, and yeah, I was a bit off without the head movements, but hey, it's early stages. Yes, exactly.
1170 is out your is out Sweden airspace, so we're reaching to Unicorn. Want to keep this ready? Bye bye.
Negative. Remain this frequency.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Kilo Lima 170.
For those of you that are new to VATSIM, you never just switch frequencies on your own. If you're flying with ATC, ATC will tell you when it's time to switch frequencies.
Control Emirates 345135.
If I remember from Flight Radar, your route will have been flying over Stockholm.
Sweden Control, identify.
No, we're a little bit south of Stockholm. A little bit south. Jamie!
Hey, Cal. You got me into the aviation enthusiasm. Sadly, I could never be a pilot since I was
121 decimal 3, Canadian 19. Thanks for the ATC. You have
but
a good
at
one.
least I can sim.
Same to you. Good night.
No worries, Jamie. Thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Exactly. That is not the best part. You can apply all your knowledge and everything that you want to know about aviation and your love and your passion for it and bring it to flight sims, man. So thanks for your support, Jamie. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. And all the best with your health, dude. I appreciate that. Is ATC IRL? Yes, the ATC is a real person.
706, climb to flight level 280.
I have a feeling we're over speeding. Yep, big time. And hey, we've reached our cruise altitude.
Good evening, Scanner 446, Sweden Control.
I'm going to do Mach 76. That's what we're going to aim for, and then... There we go. Do you use Navigraph nav data? I do use Navigraph nav data. Yeah, I do. Okay, friends. The time has come. You guys have been very nice. Exclamation point giveaway in chat for your chance at winning FSRealistic. We are giving away 2 copies. This works with any aircraft. Make sure that you have Microsoft Flight Simulator. That is all you need for this to work, but it works with any airplane. You can tailor it to all of your needs. I've even got my my profile set up here. So if you would like to download exactly how I have it here, yeah. That is exactly how I have it.
Air France 521, free speed.
It will not work on the Xbox, no.
Wings 197, free speed.
Say again?
Wings 197, no ATC speed restriction, free speed.
Okay, thank you very much.
Götar 5526, clear Copenhagen, Tidvu 1 Echo Level for 0 for left, descent to flight level 100.
Okay, for 5 to 6 at 100, clear at Copenhagen, ILS runway 0 for left, via Tidvu 1 mic.
Negative, Tidvu 1 Echo.
Remember guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Very much appreciate that.
5 to 6,
we're giving away 2 copies. Just got to jump inside, make sure our speeds. Yeah, that's why. Have to watch our speed here until we get it set properly. Can also get our seatbelts to auto. Remember guys, you only need to do it once. One time only. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. If you've already done it, thank you. You have been entered into the giveaway. That is all that needs to be done, friends. No giveaway for you because you don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator. Got you.
Speed and control identified. Climb flight level 280. Speed 270.
Hi from Portugal from oh, Handyman Norris.
280 flight level 280 and speed 280 knots. If you can confirm one more time.
Negative. Speed 270 knots.
7 Papa with you 190.
Yeah, don't step on each other and listen for a couple of seconds before talking. So, Finnair, 7 Yankee Papa, climb flight level 280, speed 270 knots.
Flight level 280, speed 270.
Alright, speed should be good there.
Lufthansa 7 Papa, good evening, Sweden identified, climb flight level 250, fly direct Argard.
250 and direct Dalgard. Sorry,
right,
sir,
cool.
I have think the
speed should be good there.
Finished the other airplane. Sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Good advice from ATC? Yes. European ATC is awesome. I agree. Absolutely. No auto throttle in the CRJ. You got it.
Skandinavian 706, climb flight level 410.
All right. Are we ready to select a winner? Are we ready to select our winners? The first winner of the giveaway is Ralph Skyperion. Ralph, congratulations, sir. You've won yourself a copy of FSRealistic. Ralph. Congratulations, my friend. If you can just put your email address in chat, Ralph, do not worry. Nobody will see it. I will be the only person. And guys, stay here. We're giving away another copy. You don't have to do it again. Don't worry. Everybody that has already entered, we will just going to re-roll it. So hopefully he's here to grab it. Ralph, if you are here to claim your prize, make sure you say hello to claim your prize. Ralph Skyperion, who I believe is a channel member.
Auckland Kingston 1004, Sweden Skok 1250.
Ralph is here, sweet.
5 to 6, reduce speed 250 knots.
Congratulations, Ralph. Huge no floaties to you, man. Congrats, sir.
It's gonna be 3 and Charlie. Reduce speed
Ralph, if you could just put your email address in chat so that we can have that, that would be much appreciated. Don't worry, nobody is going to see your email address. I will be the only one to see your email address. Congratulations, my friend.
Lufthansa 893, direct Rover.
Perfect. I've got that. Ralph, thanks so much, my friend. I have your email address. I will send you over your key after the stream. Congratulations, Ralph.
Good evening, speed and control.
And all right, let's roll the second one here. So our winner of the second one is Scotty Bob 64. Scotty Bob 64. Congratulations, Scotty Bob. You have won the second giveaway. Scotty Bob 64, if you are here, congratulations, Scotty Bob 64. You have won yourself a copy of FSRealistic, $25 on the Captain Canada crew and channel, up for grabs for you, my friend. Congratulations. Hopefully Scotty Bob 64 is here to claim his prize. Scotty Bob 64, come on down, sir. You have won yourself a beautiful prize.
004, ready, descend flight level 290, you are identified.
190.
Negative, 290.
Scotty Bob is here.
Say again.
No worries, Scotty Bob. Congratulations to you, my friend. Congrats on your win. Scotty, the only thing I need from you is a valid email address in chat, please. Valid email address in chat.
Air France 521, contact Helsinki, control 121.3.
1213 for Air France 521. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for tuning in today and taking part in the giveaway. Congratulations to our winners. If you didn't win, don't worry. Stay tuned to the channel. I've got all kinds of giveaways and fun stuff planned for us over the holidays. That's right, we are approaching the holiday season. It is the time for giving. I think this year for Christmas, I think we're going to be giving away a copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator, maybe a copy of X-Plane 11. Maybe I could leave it to your choice. It's your choice what you would like to win. But we're definitely going to be giving away a copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator, maybe 2. So you're going to want to stay tuned here for the Christmas special. Definitely going to be a lot of fun coming up next month.
Sweden control identified.
So Scotty Bob, the only thing I need from you, sir, is just a valid email address in chat. Scotty Bob, do not worry, nobody will see it. The only people that will see it will be myself and the moderators. There you go.
Continue climb flight level 370, free speed.
No worries, Scotty Bob. Again, we just need a valid email address, Scotty Bob, so I can send that off to you. That's the only thing that we need. Only thing that we need from you, my good sir.
Green Star 1.
Whenever you have a chance.
Cleared Copenhagen, Aeronov 1 Equiraven for 04 left, descent to flight level 100.
Great stream so far as always, Cap. Sorry I have not been on much. Work is going to be crazy for me till December.
Whoa, Mav, did you just drop a $140 donation? This guy, man. Midnight Maverick dropping the $139 donation. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please get some love in chat? What an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the support, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Midnight Maverick. 139 bones. Mav, you absolute legend, sir. Thank you for the support, man. That is very, very, very kind of you, dude. Very kind. Let me copy your name. That's going to get you on the leaderboard as well. Guys, let's show some love for Maverick, man. Mav, I hope you're having a great... I know the holiday season can be absolutely insane. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. 139 bones. Thank you, my friend. That is very, very kind.
Sorry, say again.
Try and get your name as big as I can. Mav, what a legend, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I also saw here, Scotty Bob, it's not going through. So, Scotty Bob, can you do me a favor? Can you, like, copy and paste it a bunch of times? Unless one of the mods, did you see Scotty's come through?
56, contact Copenhagen Control.
I did not see Scotty's email come through. Whoa.
KLM 856, contact Copenhagen.
You're welcome, sir. I made sure also to do on Streamlabs and not on YouTube. Yes, absolutely, Mav. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. I really, really, really do appreciate that. Did you email it to me?
Bye.
I don't have an email yet.
Lufthansa 893, contact Rhein 128.075.
128.075.
Of course, advise them back, please.
You're putting it in chat. Yeah, Scotty Bob, can you like copy and paste it a bunch of times? So I think what's going on is sometimes YouTube will block it. So like without them even knowing. So yeah, Scotty Bob, if you can like copy paste it a bunch of times and put it in here, because we have an anti-spam bot. So for whatever reason, it's not picking it up.
Eurowings 197, contact Helsinki, control 121.3.
Congratulations to all of our winners.
Norseman 1019er. Good evening, Sweden Control identified.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yes, that worked. That worked. Thanks so much, Scotty. I appreciate you, man. That worked indeed, my friend. All right. Should have both of you guys. All right, that indeed did work for both of you. All right, cool. I've got both of you guys. I will send that off after the live stream. Thank you very much, both of you, to your winners. I hope you guys enjoy that. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out today as well. I do appreciate that. I know you guys love giveaways. I'm always doing my best to try and, partner up with some companies to do some giveaways. So shout out to Threshold as well, guys. We got to get some no floaties in chat. To Threshold Aviation for sending me, or just Threshold, not Threshold Aviation. Threshold for sending me over these keys for us to use. Guys, bear with me for 2 seconds. I got to go take a quick bathroom break.
direct to Robbie.
Sweden Control, Kilo Lima 1170 has a traffic message because there's some traffic right in front of me, but I don't see it online. Can you check, please?
Yes, it's your colleague from 777. He's clear direct to Wadi, but for some reason he's turning to the north.
Okay, I'm now getting a message over and over. Can I climb to flight level 360 to fly over him?
Kilo Lima 1170, climb flight level 360.
Don't pay attention to that.
Climb flight level 360.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
170.
I've been waiting hours installing Sim Update 7. Uh-oh. The anti-spam bots are getting smarter. They are, yes. Sweet, Lincoln.
If you would like
Mav,
to
3 months. What a wonderful day for flying. Much love to everyone. Captain Smitty, Mopar, Dan, 12 Cut, all the wonderful people here in chat. Well, thanks so much, Mav. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much for your contribution to the channel, buddy. That is very, very kind of you, dude. I really do appreciate that, Mav. Thank you, man. Just talking about giving back and that time of the year where the community comes together and we do these special types of giveaways and everything. So thank you, man. A huge no floaties to you, Mav. We really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. I will definitely put that money to good use. We'll definitely put it back into the community. We'll do some type of special giveaway or something like that. So thank you, man. Appreciate that. Can you be unbanned from the Discord? What is your Discord name? And we'll have to take a look at why you were banned in the first place. Flight Sim Life, thanks for your support, man. 10 months. Sashish, double digits. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, Flight Sim Life. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. When is the stream for the AD CRJ700? After this leg, we're doing a mixed stream today. A little bit of a mixed stream. Are you flying to Helsinki? I'm from there. Yes, we are flying from Copenhagen to Helsinki. Ollie, you have asked 4 times over and over. I've asked you what your name was on Discord. I don't know what your name is on Discord. Spamming, can I get unbanned on my YouTube chat, though, I can tell you is not going to help you get unbanned on the Discord. So, remember, this isn't like an instant thing. You have to ask a question, and it takes me at least 30 seconds plus to receive your question, read it, and then respond back to you. So please remember that, guys. It's not that I'm ignoring your message or anything like that. AlexSiu, thanks so much for your support, man. 16 months. My man, thanks for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You know, I see you fighting the outside camera. It looks like something is amiss. Something to follow the contour of the Earth or something and never stays frozen in one position. Odd. Yes. Whenever you do the drone camera. Yes, that's exactly it.
Finnair 9066, good evening. Sweden Control identified. Climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280.
Must be lucky you're just on a 20. That's about what it is, John. It's about 15 to 30 seconds. Insane since it's been a year. Yeah. Crazy, man. But the Earth is flat. Flat Earth. Nordic controllers, the show calming? They are, yes. Is it the stream that you'll be flying the CRJ700 for X-Men 11? Yes, this one and tomorrow. Yes, it will be a payware. This is the Aerosoft, Charlie. Yeah, Danny, a mixed stream. You got it.
1170, turn left, heading 020.
Turn left, heading 020. Kilo Lima 1170.
Evening, Cap. Great to see a CRJ back out. Take me a good couple of flights to get back into the flow. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Air France 777, contact Helsinki, control 121.3.
One to one, this is 30. Thank you so much for your help.
Kilo Lima 1170, turn left heading 020.
Kilo Lima 1170 is turning left heading 020.
Castevens 706, report Mac number.
Confirm for Scandinavian 1708.
Negative, Castevens 706, report Mac number.
You're now on the
okay, we're still Mach 74, good.
Scandinavian 706.
75.
Scandinavian 706, it did a bit of trouble ahead of you. Could you accept to fly at Mach 0.77?
We can do that. It's gonna be 706.
Scandinavian 706, maintain Mach 77.
What's everybody having for dinner tonight? I need some suggestions.
Sweden Control, good evening. Cannon Forest 4172, flight level 330, inbound Charlie Delta Alpha.
Cannon Forest 4172, good evening. Sweden Control identified.
It's Ollie Head 78. Dan, are you here?
Contact Copenhagen approach 119.
Dinner, just pizza for me? Dude, I was thinking about dinner too. Roast chicken? Ooh.
Finnair 9066, climb to flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Finnair 9066.
You're having roast beef? Nice. Spaghetti, chicken, nice. We tried the new F-18. Nah, I'm not really interested in that, man. Sorry.
Norstel 14 Alpha, good evening. Sweden, Skok 1217.
Had chicken and chips with veg. Nice. I had pizza, couldn't bother making food. After a day of traveling, yeah, I agree. You had salmon and potatoes, nice. Pesto chicken pasta, nice.
Contact and report to San Magdalene to Helsinki.
Phil's barbecue,
Control on
fuck.
1-1
I wish.
3.
Over to Helsinki control report sunflight level.
You're getting Zaxby's? What's Zaxby's?
708.
I'm thinking of pizza. I'm feeling a pizza tonight. Guys, just a little bit of advance the stream tomorrow.
1170. Contact and report
We'll be starting an hour later than normal.
Helsinki control on
I've got an appointment in the
1-1
morning with
3.
my vehicle.
Contact 121.3 and stay in Mac number 77. Kilo Lima 1170.
Zaxby's is awesome. Chicken better than Chick-fil-A. Now you're going to start wars.
Sweden control, scanning 1606 out
just
of
not okay. Can't just say those
runway
things.
11, flight level 4,000 feet.
Quick question, Cap. How do you download Louisville freeware? Are those required packages safe to download and they work well? Yes, Will. Absolutely. $0 payware is amazing.
Climb 140, flight scanning 1606.
OCP, I don't know what that is, Mr. Lefty.
Scanning 1606 to
Snow tires, you got it. Snow tires, oil change, and
left 360,
my
scanning
front
1606.
headlight is burnt. The bulb. I think it's the actual. I don't think it's the bulb. I think it's the actual like connector to the headlight system. I think it's broken. But yeah, oil change. No, just winter tires are going on. Oil change, and yeah. Bojangles. What's up, Shaquille? How are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. So I'm just changing the title.
Scope should be set for
North 1 for Alpha. Sweden identified. Maintain flat with 360.
Intending 360, launch shuttle 1 for Alpha.
Malmo control Eli to put you at flight level 1.
I don't like how I have to constantly adjust the camera like that, though. Can you not lock the camera?
11 LE 1229. Good evening. Sweden control identified. Climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250. Eli 229.
Or is it drone focus 100? Maybe it'll stop moving now.
Had to put me on top the leaderboard. Hopefully this has helped start some others holiday experience. Got to get for my sister birthday, but he'll be listening in background. Happy holidays.
This guy, man. Mav, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, my friend. That is extremely kind of you.
Sweden squawk 1245.
Guys, let's get some love in chat from Mav, dropping another $25 donation. This guy, man.
185, squawk
165 on the month. Putting them in top spot. Thanks so much, Mav. I appreciate you, man. Very, very kind, sir.
Scanner 185, squawk 1245. Scandinavian 1217, contact and report the sound MAC number to Helsinki, control on 121.3.
121.3 will report our speed. Scandinavian 1712. Thanks for ATC today.
Good evening.
Alright, 1213, we're going to report our speed. Thanks again, Mav. I appreciate you, man. Is that who we're supposed to be with? 121.3? One 21375? Or no, 1213. Helsinki. Helsinki Control, good evening. Scandinavian 1712, flight level 330, Mach 0.75.
Cleared thing bound.
Switching to 122.9.
Mav, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Am I using DX12? No, I'm not. I am not.
Kilo Lima 1170. When ready, descend flight level 100.
When ready, descend flight level 100, and I have a problem. The SOPOS isn't in the database with my flight management system.
Kilo Lima 1170, Roger. Stand by, but start descent level 100 now, reduce to Mach decimal 75.
What's my favorite part about flight simming? Probably finding other people that enjoy it as much as I do.
Kilo Lima 1170.
Probably the coolest part. Helsinki Control, good evening. Scandinavian 1712, flight level 330, Mach 0.75.
Scandinavian 1712, Helsinki Control, gaining red contact. You are cleared DVAM 3, Whiskey arrival for runway 33. When ready, descend flight level 100.
Alright, clear to the Diva 3 Whiskey arrival for runway 33 when ready, down to flight level 100. Scandinavian 1712, thank you.
Air France 777, there is no ILS on runway 23, right?
Arnav.
Air France 77, expect R and B approach for runway 33.
R&B approach, runway 23, no problem.
Scandinavian 170, increase to speed 310.
310, Scandinavian 170. 8.
So much more excited for the arrival / landing since the replays. I agree, man. Yeah. Okay, so when ready, which looks like we're about 40 something miles from our top of descent, we're going to plan that. So we're going to go down to flight level 100, which is 10,000 feet. I thought there would be a way to like lock the camera so I didn't have to keep moving it every time. Did Microsoft Flight Simulator get its own replay? It did,
Lima
yes.
1170, flying direct Oboni.
Kilo Lima 1170, Roger, reduce speed to 270 knots.
Reduce speed 270 knots. Kilo Lima 1170.
Air France 777, proceed direct SOPOS.
Direct SOPOS Air France 77.
Ethan, Dropping the $2. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude.
1170, reduce speed to 250.
Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate that.
250
When your update Microsoft is so really amazing, yes. It's not bad.
1712, reduce speed to Mach decimal 7, correction 75.
So that was Mach .750 for Scandinavian 1712?
Scandinavian 1712, FM.
Okay. We're already doing that, so that's good.
Air France 777, contact Helsinki radar 119 decimal 1. Bye bye.
Chuck, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's your birthday in a week and 2 days. Nice.
119 decimal 1. Thank you so much for your help. Have a good night.
Kilo Lima 1170 is unfortunately disconnecting from the network. Thank you for your wonderful air traffic control. I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.
Roger, bye bye.
Was that guy flying the right flyer? I have no clue. It was loud.
Right. 1712. No ATC speed restrictions for now.
No restrictions for now. 1712, thanks. Alright, we want to plan our descent in about 20 miles. We need to be at Divum for above 10,000, so we'll aim for about 10,000 at Divum. What is my favorite plane? I don't know, man. I don't think I have one. I really don't think I have one.
Helsinki Control, good evening, Scandinavian 706 feet, you have about 10 widening, Mach decimal 77.
Scandinavian 706, Helsinki Control, good evening, radar contact. No ATC speed restrictions, you are clear for 3 man, correction, DVAM, 3 whiskey arrival runway 33.
The last section, airport, down 3 whiskey arrival, Scandinavian 706.
And Helsinki Control confirms.
Alright, let's set our descent now.
100 for Scandinavian 1708.
Scandinavian 1708, no ATC speed restrictions, and so negative.
Alright, flight level 100 is in. And I'm going to descend us, pardon me, at about...
Scandinavian 1712, descend flight level 100.
Descending now, flight level 100. Thanks, Scandinavian 1712. Alright, and we'll descend us at 1,800 feet per minute. We'll pull the power back here. Q400, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I am itching to get back in that airplane. I was, I forget who I was watching the other day. I was like on Twitch, just doing my morning rounds. And I saw somebody flying it, and I was just like, oh, I need to fly that again soon. Please butter. Don't we usually butter? I feel like we do. Right, there we go. Descending.
Scandinavian 706, ready for descent.
Scandinavian 706, descent flight level 100.
The descent is level 100, Scandinavian 706.
400's a beauty? It is. Big time beauty. You'd be flying the Q400 if not for the Fearless 742. It's a great airplane as well, man.
Stop descent flight level 110.
Who's that for 1712?
Scandinavian 1712, stop descent at flight level 110.
Stop descent 110. Thanks, Scandinavian 1712. Alright, 11,000 feet is where he wants us now. If I'm being honest, Sean, I have a lot of I don't know what it is, but I have a lot of issues getting myself excited to fly those older airplanes. I'm just not into it. I don't know what it is. I know that it's a great airplane and I know that it's a lot of fun. I just have a lot of problems getting myself excited for it. Does that make sense? And you know what, Sean? You probably feel the same way about some other airplanes, probably some of the more modern planes, you know? I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's just, yeah.
Scandinavian 1712, reduce speed to 270 knots.
270 knots, Scandinavian 1712.
Scandinavian 1708, contact Helsinki radar 119.1. Bye-bye.
Over to Helsinki radar 119.1, Scandinavian 1708.
For 747-200, I have a feeling you really have to take your time and pick a suitable route. With the Q4, it's just you can pick whatever little route you want, and it huts. There you go. I mean, true, yeah. All right, we need to really slow down here. You like the old school nav procedures? Yep. Yeah, I totally get it, dude. I'm going to pause our music here after this one, guys, because this approach is going to come pretty quickly here.
Scandinavian 1713, contact Helsinki radar 119.1.
119.1, thanks for on a full ATC, Scandinavian 1712. Alright, 119.1. Helsinki radar, good evening, Scandinavian 1712, flight level 240 for 110. I think what's going on, yeah, it is. My radio stack's picking up like 05s. Helsinki radar, good evening, Scandinavian 1712, flight level 230 for 110.
Scandinavian 1712, Helsinki radar contact, runway 33.
Runway 33, thanks, Scandinavian 1712. This is awesome, we get to do an RNAV arrival into Helsinki tonight. Alright, we'll keep our speed up here at 270 knots, that's what they've requested. Our music is paused.
777, you are still flying just a little bit off. Turn left heading 040.
Turning left for 040.
Air France 777, are you able to resume on navigation direct Obonu?
Mohammed, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Why do the top center multifunction displays look cut off under near the glass chute? Because my view is a little bit high.
Hi, Captain. Why do the tops of center multifunction displays look cut off under the glare shield?
The runway is visible.
It's this little thing. There's like a little holder here. This is probably where they keep all the checklists and stuff. There's like a holder that comes down. It's just the way that my view is set up, Mohammed.
Contact tower 118.6.
Yeah.
Contact tower 1800.6, clear to land, Eurowings 197.
Eurowings 197, negative, you are not clear to land. Contact tower 118.6.
Contact tower 1800.6.
1-800.
Air France 777, thanks.
Sully, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. That slots to hold board games to play on route. Flights aren't long enough on this bad boy. Hey Cap, should I fly on VATSIM or Pilot Edge for better realism? Have you ever flown on a virtual network before? If not, I would say definitely get some hours on VATSIM before jumping on Pilot Edge. Would you recommend FSRealistic? It is pretty good, Alex. I mean, it does add quite a bit. You know, it's got quite a bit of options and sounds and movements that you can add. I would still like the head movements to get better, but you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, especially if you're somebody that has it for, like, you know, X-Plane 11 or something like that. Probably say it's worth it. Yeah. Been a VATSIMmer for the last year or so. All right, you could probably take that next step. I mean, it doesn't get any more realistic than Pilot Edge, Ixter. The only thing that maybe isn't as realistic on Pilot Edge is you won't get a different controller voice for every channel that you join, right? That's pretty much the only thing. How do I declare the RA library in my scenery.ii? I'm very confused. So, Will, you download the scenery, or you download the library, you install it into your custom scenery folder, your X-Plane 11 custom scenery folder. Then you start your simulator.
1712 report speed.
270 knots for Scandinavian 1712.
Scandinavian 1712 reduce speed to 250.
250 Scandinavian 1712. Yes, then you start your simulator and you're going to have what's called your scenery.ini. Which is at the top of your custom scenery folder, and that needs to be in a certain order. Alright, he wants us to bring our speed. We're going to have to put out some speed brakes here a little bit. I'm going to bring the camera back up for you guys as well. Hello. Hey Cap, we upgrade to the Intel 12? Probably not, no. I'm pretty happy with my current setup right now, my PC build. With the i9 10900K, with the 3080, I think the pairing is pretty damn nice right now, and it's handling everything. I think the next thing that I'll do will be like 4K in maybe, like, you know, a couple years, 2 years, 3 years. That'll be the next step. So 4K, and then it'll be the graphics card, CPU, probably do the whole thing. But yeah. Which one is better, Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane 11? Depends. Really depends, man. Really depends. Still running your 8700K at 5? Hey man, nothing wrong with that. That was a great chip, dude. That was a great chip. That's what I upgraded this one to. So I went from an i7 8700K to the i9 10900K. So a nice jump to the i9. Definitely saw some differences. Yeah. Alright, cool. That is set. Our speed looks good at 250. Here comes 11,000 feet. Altitude cap, we're good. Mohammed, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Are you overall satisfied with Sim Update 7? I really haven't had any issues, man. Yeah. The sim has been behaving itself.
108, descent to 5,000 feet, units 1006.
Hi Captain. Are you overall satisfied with Sim Update 7? Thanks.
Yep, absolutely, Mohammed. Thanks for support, man.
1712, descent to flight level 70.
70, Scandinavian 1712. Yeah. So far, no problems, man. Everything's been running properly. No issues. What I can say is I think everything's running pretty well, and then we add the fact that we've got the replay. I think it's going to take some time for maybe the replay stuff to get completely figured out. I still think it's a little bit weird doing the replays the way that you have to do them. It's a little bit odd that you have to, like, do a replay and then record your camera so you can move your camera, and still a little bit weird. Still a little bit weird to do some of that stuff, but yeah.
Air France 777, contact tower 118.76. Bye.
8700K still gets it done? Absolutely, dude. I think that was probably the best on that architecture. That was probably the best chip. I think the 8700K was better than the 9700K. Well, wait, the 9700K was an i9, right? So different architecture, so never mind. I think for that i7, that whole lineup, the 67, 77, 87, I think that was by far the best one. Oh, your flaps have to be down to show them on replay? See, I didn't even really notice that, to be honest with you. Are you sure? I thought we've been doing it without it. Could be wrong. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. We've got our logo light on here as well. I like that I can just push the little button on the back of my yoke and that toggles my track IR. That's actually awesome. I kind of like that. That's how we're toggling track IR now, so that's pretty cool. So now I can just leave track IR on, and then I just have the button here. So whoever suggested that, thank you. Very smart. Very smart of you. I'm going to get comfortable in my seat how I'm going to fly, and I'm just going to reset it. There we go. Klaus! My good friend. Thank you very much, sir. Dropping the €10 donation. Good to see you, Klaus. I hope all is well, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Very kind. I appreciate that.
Scanner wheel 1708. After Sopos direct Obonu.
After Sopos direct Obonu, Scandinavian 1708.
Scanner wheel 1708. Descent to 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet. 1712.
Scanner wheel 1712
That was not for
negative.
me.
It was for scanner wheel 1708.
Apologies. I just assumed he was giving us lower. You can retract the flaps after landing, but you have to extend them again before the replay. Okay. See, I didn't know that. I didn't do that last time. Maybe we can do that this time. When we see a flight to Sweden? I don't know. Soon?
Scandinavia 1712, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1006.
5,000 feet, Scandinavia 1712. At 1,200 feet per minute, we're descending nicely. Pull the power back here a little bit. Get our sounds up. See the airport. It's over there. About 10 miles off our nose. Let's come down here and we can set our VREF speeds. Good, 139 knots is what we're aiming for. Keep our speed at 250 right now. Chuck Norris!
Cap. Any reason why certain keybinds I have, like toggle reverse thrust, work every time on the default 737 but not Zibo, XP11 on?
So the Zibo has its own commands, Chuck. So if you actually go into the joystick commands when you're in the Zibo, you have to actually be in the Zibo. You'll look at like there's a 738 tab. And it's all the Zibo stuff, so it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit different as to how it's done. I see they fixed the lights, right? All the aircraft seem to have their lights back on now. I can see all the airplanes, so that's good. They fixed that problem. So yeah, that's how that works. QNH was, what was the QNH? Can you guys check on that? I think it was 1012 as well.
Scandinavia 1712, descent to 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, 1712. $4,000 feet. 1016, thank you. $1006. Oh. There we go. And 139 knots in the approach speed. He's coming in like that.
Scandinavia 1708, contact tower 118.65. Scandinavia 1712, after Sopos, direct Obono.
After Sopos, direct
Hi,
Obono,
Captain.
Scandinavia
I noticed
1712.
in more recent streams you fly the Airbus with the side stick left-handed
okay.
compared to older streams with side stick right-handed. How does it feel flying a stick left-handed?
Sorry, can you repeat that for 1712?
Scandinavia 1712, descend to 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, thank you, Scandinavia 1712.
Scandinavia 706, descend to flight level 70.
Mohammed, thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. Give me 2 seconds, man. Got a lot going on right now. Direct, Obono, execute. Okay, left turn. Mohammed, thank you very much, man. Says, Captain, I noticed more recent streams that you fly the Airbus stick with the left-handed compared to older streams with the right hand. How does it feel flying a stick left-handed? Honestly, it wasn't as bad. It feels good. It feels good. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Down to 3,000 as well.
Scandinavia 1712, via Obono clear for RMP approach runway 33, rebuild when established on final approach course.
From Obono, cleared RNP, runway 33 will report established for Scandinavian 1712. Okay, so all is looking good. Speed's good, 220. We're fine. We're coming back in. I see the airport over there. We're turning back inbound. We need to report, probably making our left turn from Obono.
Scandinavia 1713.
That'll be the best way to do that.
Contact continent cloud to flight level at 280.
How's the CRJ operating? Great. I mean, it's obviously a handful being on VATSIM and flying an aircraft like the CRJ. She is a handful. But, yeah, other than that, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Let me just get my chart open here. Okay, so we need to be at 3,000 from Obono, and then 2,100 from HK 900, which should also be in here. HK 900, 2,100 feet. So we'll plan as soon as we make the left turn here. We'll plan that.
Yankee Papa, good evening, radar contact.
So there we go. We'll get 2,100 feet in here. That's good. We'll go vertical speed, about 800 feet per minute.
706, continue descent to 5,000 feet.
And we're going to be coming up here to fully established. We'll let them know. And approach Scandinavian 1712 fully established 33.
Scandinavia 1712, contact Helsinki Tower 18.6. Goodbye.
Tower 18.6. Thanks for running full ATC. We'll see you soon. Scandinavian 1712. Alrighty. Cool. Speed's good. Let's get flaps 1 out. It's going to help. Keep my speed around 210 for now, or even 190. I'm going to take control of the airplane here momentarily. Tower, very good evening. Scandinavian 1712, RNAV 33.
Good evening, Scandinavian 1712.
Alright, approaching 2,100 feet. I'm going to take control of the airplane. There's the alt cap. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, guys. See you down on the ground. My airplane. Alright, so there's 2,100 feet. We're approximately 7 miles. We'll drop the gear. Start bringing some more flaps out. Let's go 8 degrees.
Skydiver 1708, contact ground, 121 displayed.
1218 for ground. We'll pre-program that. 1218.
Skydiver 1712, wind 33 degrees, 13 knots, runway 33, clear to land.
Runway 33, clear to land. Scandinavian 1712.
Done.
Alright. You can just start to see our PAPI system now. Does this yoke have force feedback? It does not. No. It does not. Start our recording. Beautiful. Let's go landing flaps. Bumpy, man. Bumpy coming into here this evening. Alright, landing checklist, gears down. 3 green. Flaps are full.
1,000.
Reversers and ground spoilers are armed. 1,000 feet check is the call out. We've been cleared to land. It is bumpy as all hell, man.
Sync rate 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers goes down gently. Just a little wobble. Reversers stowed. Welcome to Helsinki. Felt smooth. 100 feet per minute. 109 is what it's saying. We'll watch the replay. Vacate left.
Skydiver 1712, contact ground, 121.8, bye.
121.8, thanks for ATC, we'll see you soon. Scandinavian 1712. Alright, I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Ground hello, Scandinavian 1712 Zulu.
Scandinavian 1712, welcome to Helsinki. Your stand is number 18. Taxi now straight ahead, next exit, correction, second exit to your left via Alpha Delta to your stand.
Right, our stand will be 18 via second left Alpha Delta for Scandinavian 1712. Right, let's clean up our flaps. Did we start the replay? We did, yeah. Yeah, so we can now stop it. Okay, so now we've got our replay. We'll wait till we get to the gate. Okay, second left No, we... What the fuck? I was looking at the chart, I was like, this is where we need to turn. Okay. Landing lights off, logo lights off, strobe lights off, wing lights off, taxi lights on. Stop our timer here at 84 minutes. 84 minutes under flight time. DPU door can get opened. We're looking for stand 18. We'll spool up the APU. It's good to see how all the lights are working again on Faten. Makes it easy to spot everybody and see everybody. And 19. Taxi lights off. Who's going to make a guidance system? You know someone's going to make one. Should be good there. Park brakes on. Oh. APU. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Down. Into Copenhagen. That was a lot of fun. Sorry, into Helsinki, not Copenhagen. Hey, look at that park job too. Not bad. No guidance system, not bad. We're in Helsinki, not Copenhagen. Shh. Nothing to see here. Jetway. Connect. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, I know. We're in Helsinki. Simple. I know. Okay. Everything is closed. We're all good there. Okay, so we need to turn the lights back on. And we need to set flaps full. For the replay. And we need to disconnect from VATSIM. And then we can watch our replay. There we are. So turn you on. Alright. And then camera system. Dude, we were bouncing around everywhere. Bounced around like madmen. God, this looks incredible though. Being able to do these replays, like not lose any performance on these replays either, it looks incredible. This is the replay function that comes with the simulator now. This is it. This is it. I wish you could like edit these views. Microsoft Flight Sim really nails the lighting. They do, absolutely. Lincoln, take care, my friend. Thanks for being here today, dude. Smooth as butter. Smooth. Are we down yet? So, why am I getting... Why is this stuff on the screen now? Why is this here? This should not be here. We'll just go to this mode. I can actually control it. Oof. Yeah, that was a nice one. Little bit shaky there on landing. Just the rudders are just crazy, but you need to turn off the HUD mode. Where is that? Escape. General options. Is it in here? Is it in accessibility? Or is it in camera? Or heads up mode? Head up mode? It's got to be in here, right? It's in assistance. Oh, well then. Thanks. No. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's saving my... It saved my camera with that? That's kind of cool. So wait, you can save... Oh, I see how that works. Okay. Yeah, this is really weird to like kind of figure out, to be honest with you. It's a little bit wonky. A little bit of a tough one to figure out. There we go, we'll watch this view. Still no runway view? No. No, I mean you could probably set it up that way. I don't know, I'm gonna have to do some tweaking. Gonna have to do some figuring out. Alright, so we're gonna jump in X-Plane next. We're gonna do a first look at a brand new airplane that's not even out yet. Good thing is we're keeping it in the theme of a CRJ. So it is a CRJ. I haven't flown it yet. I have very minimal experience with the aircraft. So I'm looking forward to this one. It should be fun. We're gonna load up an X-plane here in a second after this beautiful. Oh, that was just a gorgeous landing. Absolutely beautiful. Our landing rate was 93 feet per minute on that, by the way. 93 feet per minute. Absolutely beautiful. And I had no brakes going here. I started applying the brakes after. It was absolutely awesome. I'm going to have a lobby for Sobo to addition a flyby model, aka XP Shift 2 in the Smitty mode for the sim. Yes, I agree. We need one. I mean, like I said, we could probably set one up, but I'm not sure how. You need a controller or an PS4 controller to do the runway view. I have one. I probably should just plug it in and set it up. I have the Xbox remote right here, so I probably could go out and see that. But okay, friends, I'm going to throw it to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to throw in some tunes for you guys. I will be right back. Again, we're going to be jumping in We're going to be jumping in X-plane. So that's going to be crazy, and that's going to be fun. So bear with me here for a moment, and I will see you guys all here in a couple minutes.
Cheers to Unite, but you win this round.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while
Alrighty, my friends. Welcome back inside the simulator. Yes, it is time. I don't know what's going on with the jetway. Could be the scenery, could be the airplane. Not quite sure why the jetway's turned like that, but we'll make a mention of that. Welcome back inside X-Plane, friends. This is the AD Simulations CRJ700, which has not been released. I'm actually going to, just going to change this. I'm going to stick it to daytime so we can, or like, you know, afternoon, so we can kind of see the airplane in proper lighting, not some dark shading and stuff like that. So we're just going to make it so it's daytime, makes the sim a little bit more vibrant, gives us a good look at the airplane. So yes, this is it, the AD Design CRJ700. It is not released yet. Before everybody starts spamming questions, how much is it, when is it going to be released, I'm not quite sure. I don't know when it's going to be released. I'm not the developer of this airplane. Obviously, I've been given an early copy of this aircraft from the developer to take a look at it, to see how the aircraft flies, to see how it handles, to stream it for you guys. So here we are. We're taking a look at the airplane. This is the only United livery that's shipped with it. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more when the aircraft is made available. We're doing a real-world flight today. This is operated by GoJet 4505, service from Montreal down to Newark, which is going to set up our stream tomorrow, which we're going to be flying Delta from Newark to Cincinnati, and then Cincinnati to the brand new, or the freshly released Omaha scenery by Vertical Sim. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. So we're going to set this one up. This is kind of like the preliminary flight, if you will, our true little test flight for tomorrow's stream. I have not flown this aircraft. I have started it. I have kind of figured out how the systems work. It's got a little bit of an EFB. I've figured those things out, but other than that, I really haven't touched the aircraft. I haven't done much with it. So this is really going to be like a true. We're going to be learning this together. We're going to be taking a look at this together. So, friends, without further ado, we'll jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are sitting cold and dark. We'll take a good look at it. We'll kind of go through everything. It is a CRJ, so it's not that complicated. We should be able to figure it out pretty quickly. So let's do it, friends. Let's jump in the pit. We'll get this bad boy ready to rock and roll. So here we go, inside the cockpit. Cockpit design is actually really nice. I think that the cockpit design, they did a good job. I think everything looks good inside the cockpit. The texturing, the modeling, everything is really nice. I'm actually impressed by that. You've even got your cabin lights in here and your stair lights in here as well that you can do that. Inertia, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. It does have a full functioning cabin. You can come back through here. Again, texturing, modeling, everything is really nice. It's really nice. You can see the texturing, the resolution of everything. It's done really nice. It's done to a high quality, to a high standard. Very similar to what we've been seeing with a lot of the releases lately. It even has a 2-class layout here. So you've got your first class, and then of course you've got your economy back here. You can go through the entire aircraft. I think it looks good. I think they did a good job. I don't even know if you can go back here. So here you go. So even the toilet is modeled. So there you go. You guys can come inside and you can go to the bathroom back here. The single toilet. I think this is how the new RJs are built. They've got the single toilet in the back. So there you go. Even the toilet works. Everybody's going to be happy about that one. It is dark in here. Yeah, I'll get it powered up a little bit, and hopefully you guys can start to see a little bit. You can even come down here and set up some nice wing views and stuff like that. I should probably save this as a wing view. That's actually a really nice view. Let's save that as this one. Did that just save it? It did. Cool. Let me see if maybe I can come back here and save a nice one from a behind the wing view. It could be nice. We'll come back here. We'll go all the way to the back. Get a nice view from here maybe. Doesn't want to let me go up. There we go. That could be a nice view right there as well. We'll call that a nice view right there like that. And we'll save that one as that one there. All right, cool. There we go. Now we've got some wing views for you guys. Cool. So, sweet. Again, this is the aircraft. It comes with a little EFB. a nice little EFB. Actually, I was pleasantly surprised by this EFB. It's got some cool movements too. Depending on where your camera system goes, you can move it back and forth. You can make all kinds of little adjustments for it. I've obviously got it centered for my camera view like this. So that's pretty cool. I like that little design. And again, it looks like an RJ. I mean, it looks exactly like an RJ. So let's start powering it on. Let's get some brightness. Let's get the aircraft kind of to life, and we'll take a good look at it here. So we'll get our master battery swatch on. Again, complete F-mod sounds as well. Love that. Love that we've got F-mod sounds. Huge plus to me. I am a sound snob. When an aircraft ships with F-mod sounds, I usually know that I'm going to enjoy my experience. So let's get the external power available. You hear the aircraft come to life. Wonderful. Yes, making all of its RJ noises. Now, I'm just going to turn that down for now. We'll leave everything down like that for now so we can hear ourselves think. Okay, cool. So let's get some brightness up here on the overhead. There we go. That looks nice. Beautiful white lights here in the RJ. So cool. We'll get everything on here. We'll get our recirc fans on. You're going to stay off for now. We'll get the air conditioning and pump on. It does have full scroll wheel support, so just to keep that in mind for everybody. It does have full scroll wheel support. No smoking goes to the auto position. Nope, you're going to go, oops, down to auto, and seatbelts to on. And emergency lights will be armed. Good. And we'll go ahead and get our nav light on and our logo lights on. Sweet. Hydraulics, I'm just going to throw all of these over to auto, on, auto, and auto. There we go. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. Cool. One thing that I really do like about what they've done here is they've used the actual textures in the RJ, but you can see that they made them a little bit bigger. It is one thing that I spoke to the developer about, because it was, to me, it was the first thing that I noticed. The first thing when I noticed, I came in, I said, okay, the text all looks great, but it actually looks nice and big and vibrant, and I can actually read it. If you scroll back and you look when we're flying the Microsoft RJ, from back here, it is almost impossible to read what your V-speeds and all of that fun stuff is. So something that they've done here is that they've used the real text and they've just increased the size of it. If you want a better look, that's exactly the text that they've used. So I like that. I think that was a cool little feature as well. Let's get some brightness up in here. We need some lights. Yes, we'll add a little bit of floodlight as well. Make it nice and bright. Let's add some cabin brightness. There we go. Now you can actually see. Now that we've got the cabin lights, you can see that the cabin lights actually do dim themselves. So we'll get those up here. We'll do a quick little walk through of the cabin here. Now that it's all nice and lit up for you guys, now you'll actually be able to see the cabin a little bit better. Yeah, nice little cabin. You can actually see the sound, how the sound fades like that. So I think that's absolutely awesome. You can, instead of the sound kind of going away, watch as we get closer to the flight deck. You'll kind of hear all the fans and recirc and all those recirculation fans and all that fun stuff, all the avionic fans in the cockpit. You kind of hear it as you're coming through. So, and again, another super cool feature that I really do enjoy and I think is absolutely awesome. Okay, so let's set us up. Now, this is the one thing that I know a lot of people are going to be upset about. Take it how you leave it. I'm not going to say much about it. You guys already know how I feel. We are using a custom / default FMC. So they've modeled the actual FMC, but as far as the screens that we're seeing here, this is a default FMC. So there are plans to make a fully customized FMC. It is in their roadmap. So very similar to kind of like the BAE with the BAE 146 that released by forgetting their name off the top of my head now, but very similar to them. They do plan on implementing a real full Collins FMC system in here at some point. So fingers crossed for that, because I know a lot of people, this is going to be a make or break. It does, like I said, just flight. Thank you, T-Mac. Yes. Now, that being said, it does replicate and it does mimic the real CRJ FMC. And if you technically the FMC in here and the real CRJ are very similar. So we'll deal with this. We'll kind of worry about this. We'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, so friends, let's come over here. We'll take a look at some things. So first and foremost, you've got your door handlings. So you just click a button and it go ahead and it opens everything up. Super intuitive, super simple. If you go outside, you'll take a look. All of the doors are opened. We've got our cargo door. We've got our main door with the stairs. And then some more cargo back here. We've got our cargo hold down here. And of course, we've got the cargo hold back here. So super simple. Everything kind of just opens like that. So that's kind of cool. And again, to close everything, you just click and give it a second. And by the time it does close, it will go ahead and unilluminate itself. So there you go. We've got all of those closed. Let's go to passenger count today. Again, very intuitive, very simple. You simply just drag whichever way you want. Drag to the left, drag to the right to increase. So I thought that was really cool. It's a nice little tool. Again, nothing crazy, right? Like it's not super intuitive. It looks nice, it looks decent, and it gets the job done. So I would prefer this over something like what Toliss has with like the Toliss menu where you have to like open up a whole other menu. I actually prefer something like this where it's made a little bit simpler, but it gets the job done in less steps because I have everything here in my aircraft. So again, you're completely up to your own opinion when it comes to this, but that's just kind of how I've been looking at it. So all right, let's bring our passenger count. I'm looking for what are we looking for? 65 passengers. Now this is where it might become a little bit tricky getting the exact number. 65 65. Oh boy. Okay, I can see how this. Okay, 66, 64. Oh, we had 65, 64. Okay, whatever. We'll go 66. Okay, 66 passengers. We'll go to the fuel for today's flight. We need 4,100. We're going to go 4,200. So again, the same type of system. You just kind of drag it and you choose where you want it to go. So is it leveling itself off right now? I think it is. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to put, we're going to go with like 2,000 each. I wish you could edit this. I wonder if that's going to be an option in the future, is to be able to edit that. I'm looking for about 4,100. So 4,100 is going to be about 2,000 in each. So I'm just going to bring this down. Yeah, this isn't, this might need a little bit of work. As far as being able, I wish, it's easy to like add fuel into the center, but you always usually want to take it on your wings. And it's a little bit difficult to grab it and increase it sometimes. I could see this could upset a few people, just the way that it's, I wish you could actually just put in the numbers, you know what I mean? It is extremely sensitive. I'm wondering, hold on a second. Yeah, so you can't use, I'm wondering if you could use like a scroll wheel or something like that. You can't. So this may need some redesigning. This may need some rethinking. If I'm being 100% honest, this may need some rethinking. I'm not quite sold on that. Again, it's like really sensitive and kind of difficult to even put the fuel in here. So if we get anything close to 41, Chewy, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. If we get anywhere close to 4,100, I think we're at like, what's this? This is like 4,400. We're going to stay there. 4,400 is perfectly fine. Let's go with that. 4,400. Now, I'm also wondering if you could just go to here to the aircraft menu and go to weight and balance, which you probably could. Yeah, you probably could. So you could just go to total fuel and you could just skip this whole process and put like 41, what were we looking for? 41.18. So 41.18. We probably could do that. Zero fuel weight, you know what, I'm just going to use this. Zero fuel weight, we're looking for 27.6. This is all in pounds. Why is this in pounds? We want it to metric. 27.6 is what we're looking for. 27.6. So there you go. We'll put that like that. 27.5. Cool. We'll go done. Apply changes. That didn't quite work because now we've got way too much fuel. Let's try that once again. Edit weight, fuel and balance. Internal fuels. Right side fuel. Total internal fuel weight. I mean, theoretically that should have worked, but okay, it decided not to work, so that's fine. We'll try and balance this out again. We're looking for 4,100. We'll try and make it as close as we can. I'm not quite sure why it's not grabbing those, but that's fine. We'll be close with these weights anyways once it transfers itself over. Okay, so that's pretty much done. Let's come down here to our FMC. And we can essentially set this up like this. So we're going to go to index. I don't even know if we have to do that. Route menu, no. Flight plan. Okay, I think we're just setting it up this way. So we're sitting on the ground in Montreal. So we'll put in CYUL. We're going over to Newark, which is KEWR. Our flight number is GoJet 4505. So GS 4505. Oops. 4505. We'll populate that. Good. Let's go and over to our departure page. We're planning for the Montreal 1. That's right, I got to select my runway. Pardon me. I'm honestly not even sure what the weather's like in Montreal. Give me a second. Load. I think I need to pop this guy. Export. Yes. Close view. Flight plan. Load. Open. Good. Okay. So actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's go to our flight plan page. Can I route menu, company route list? Could probably just pull it from here. CYUL. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And we'll execute that. Cool. So flight number, I don't know why I just deleted that, but we'll put that again. 4505. Good. Okay, now let's enter our departure and arrival. So we're going to be departing out of runway CYUL, runway 06 right. All right, on the Montreal 1 departure, flight plan and execute that. Let's go to our departures and arrivals. We're going to go to Newark for the arrival. We are planning the Flossie 4 with the Hannah transition, and I am not quite sure what we are to expect into Newark. KEWR. Newark is winds are 200 at 12, so we're definitely going to expect 22 left on the arrival. And I guess we'll take it from, give me a sec, I got my charts open here. 22 left from pattern. Yes, pattern. Execute that. Cool. Let's go to the legs page. We'll scroll through here. We've got Hannah. We'll reselect that. What? Hannah. There we go. Radar vectors to pattern. That all works. Cool. That all makes sense. That actually does that properly. Cool. Let's go to our performance page. Is there a performance page? No. Is there a menu? Okay, so they've done this. They've modeled this. So altitude, speed. Okay. They do have... Did they actually model how... No, okay. Interesting. Alright, they've modeled all of this. Okay. Let's go to our legs page. That's all fine. Let's come back over here. Fuel 44. That's fine. We'll keep that on our fuel. I'm perfectly fine with that. If we go over here, external power is connected. We're off on all those. Good. V-speeds. So there's our V-speeds today. So our V-speeds, V1 119, V2 132. V-rotate, that seems a little bit off, but that's fine. And then we're clean at 179 and our stab trim at 7.8. All of this is good. I'm not quite sure why it's in pounds. Wish I could switch this over to kilograms, but that's fine. We'll go to load reference speeds, and there you go. You'll see the speeds come in here. V1, VR, V2, and clean speed. So that's all good. I'm happy with that. Okay. Back to Montreal. It's good that it populates that like that. I like that. Back to the METAR. The barometric pressure in Montreal is 3012. 3012. Good. I need to flip you over to this one. Nope. This one. Nope. Why do I... Okay. I don't know why we have this green... Oh, there we go. Okay. So hold on. Does it actually... No. Okay. So we're good with all of this. Goes 320 and then back. Okay, cool. Let's go to the overhead. Open that. Wait for the APU door message to illuminate. Or door open page. I had to click it twice the other day. I'm also going to get the fuel pumps on. Hello, Mr. Door. Can you open? It's actually starting. I don't know why I can't get the door to open. I must be missing a step. ISO's closed. You're on. This is all good. It should. There we go. Door open and APU spooling. Still shows that the door is closed, though. Might be a bug. Again, pre-release, guys. Alright, so the APU is on and available now. You can see that we're on APU generators, so we could go ahead and remove the external power. So we can go to our... this guy. External power gets removed. If we go outside, you see that we've got no external power. We can go ahead and close our front door. Hopefully you guys are all on board. It just opened. Okay. No, it didn't open. Unless it's right here, right? That's the bleed? Or is it here? Might be different, but... It says the door's open, but... Okay, all of that is on and ready. I'm good there. APU's on, bleeds are good. We should be able to get our pushback going. Let's come down here, get you on. You. A little bit of floodlights, good. I need to get these guys on. I don't even know how to turn these on. Hello? Not the display lights. Maybe it's not modeled in this version for me. That could be it. Or maybe it's all modeled in here. Might all be modeled through this, the radio tuning. It does not look like this one seems to be modeled right now. Oh no, I'm an idiot. It's right here. You just have to actually turn the brightness up. I got it. We're good. Okay, so that's good. We'll set 2,000. Okay. The question would be, how do you get how do you turn it on from standby? That would be my next question. I just don't know how you would turn it off. Maybe it's not working for me? Hold the button. That's usually what it is, but holding the button doesn't seem to do anything. It just says standby and alt off. Okay, so that's how you do it. So you turn it to there. Now it's at least on. I don't know how you would turn altitude. Well, we'll see. Maybe it goes on after. Next page. Let's just COM3 and identifier. That's okay. We're not flying online anyways, so it's okay. We're completely fine. Okay, let's go plugins, better pushback, start pushback.
Run to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
We're gonna go straight back because we can't really do much else. Straight back.
Run to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Do you see any difference using the yoke and the side stick? Yes. Yeah. Big difference between the two, actually. Okay, let's set up our altitude. We're going to be up to 35,000, I think, or 34,000. 34,000.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay, 34,000 is in. Heading mode, we're going to be on runway heading, which will be 055 or something like that. Okay.
Switching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
All right, well, let's release our park brake. Goes the jetway. It's got a red anti-collision light on. What warnings am I getting here? Anti-skid armed. Emergency lights are off. They should be armed. On or armed? Really, they should be on. There's no arm. It's on or off. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the overhead. Ignition system A. Continuous. And we'll fire engine number 2. And we'll come down here. We'll look for N2 percentage on the rise. At about 12%, we'll introduce fuel. There's 12%. Introduce fuel to idle.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, let's set the park brake.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Alright, cool. Nice, nice sounds. That's for sure. Yes, I'm talking to him right now, Dan. It's fine. Okay, left engine to start. And at 12%, we'll introduce fuel. Is this real weather? It is, yes. Are you flying offline? Yes.
Tow disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time on AlwaysFlying.
Okay. 2 good engines. Stab trim. Mock trim. Oops, stab trim was already on. There we go. Looking good. Just wondering if there's a way to set like your performance. VNAV, no. Index, no. I don't think there's a way to set your performance page. Okay, we'll just not worry about it for now. Okay, ignition system can come off. APU gets turned off. APU generator off. Engine gens are on. Let's release the park brake. We'll set our stab trim. What did it need to be? Stab trim was 7.8. 7.8. For some reason. Go to here. Oops, resume. Okay, that would be why. So let's try and copy the Zebo, which will be there. Okay, yes. I can't set the stab trim for whatever reason. Although it did just move. down, but not up. Oh. That's right, because it's the both system. Okay, 7.8 on the stab trim. There we go, that is set. We're in the green. Let's set flaps to 8 degrees. Nice. I like the flap retraction speed. It actually takes some time to get them down. That's nice. Okay. Cool. We're looking good. I think we're all set here, friends. We got our V-speed set. Everything is good there. I'm going to set my speed to 240 so we don't go too crazy on this. 240, good. There is a click spot there, so hopefully that works. You guys are armed. Let's get our door closed. Let's get our window heat on. Good. Probes on. Sterile light on. Okay, we're good. What are we getting down here for this? Terrain not available. Okay, ISO closed. Yep, that's all fine. Okay, I'm not missing anything down here. You're good there. You're set. You're set. Terrain, that's all set. Yep, that's all good. Have in mind you have to leave with 4,000 pounds of fuel. Okay, wait. So this fuel, is this in pounds or is this in kilograms? Because if this is in pounds, we need to double that. So if that's the case, yeah, you're right. I see. Okay. So we need 4,000 kilos. Done. Apply changes. Got you. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, and now we probably have to redo our V-speeds. Yeah, okay. Load our reference V-speeds. Okay, so there is, I'm speaking to the developer, there is a way to switch this into kilograms. The EFB's in pounds right now. There is a way to switch it into kilograms. It's not available in this build. It will be available on release. So now it's saying pounds. Now we're replicating. We need 4,200 kilos. So now we're good. Now we're looking good. Okay. So park brake is off. That's good. V-speeds have been reset. We're looking good. 125, 125, 136. That's all set. Flaps are set. Trim value is still the same. Trim value is still the same at 7.8. Okay, cool. I think we're good. No crazy errors here. Those are all normal errors, so that's fine. So let's go ahead and increase throttle, and we'll go ahead and taxi ourselves out to runway. Are you working? Nose wheel's working, yeah. You're armed, good. All right, cool. I have to get plugins, X camera enabled. Just bear with me here. Okay, I don't know what that is all about. Plugins, X camera, settings, nope. Plugins, X camera, enable track IR, yep. FSRealistic, yep. Save all cameras, yep. Good. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're going to taxi out of here. Let's get our taxi lights on. I like that it actually comes to a stop. Like if you let go of the no throttle, she actually comes to a stop. So there's some actual momentum here. Okay, X camera is just, I don't even know what to think about X camera, man. I'm just gonna turn it off for now. It's so broken, dude. That's the view that it's giving me now, for whatever reason. All my other views work, but that's the view that it wants to give me. Why is it taking like 45% N1 to get it moving? Well, we are a little bit heavy. We're probably pushing like the max you would want on an RJ7. Yeah, I don't know. Have to speak with the developer about the ground roll and how they have it implemented, I guess. Alright, short taxi in Montreal today. How does the yoke feel? I haven't flown this yet. I have not flown this yet, so we'll find out. Find out here together. Short and sweet this leg. Not a long one, that's for sure. What a crazy long leg. Is this channel for study? No. I'm not a real world pilot. Good looking jet though, man. How's it feel within the CRJ Microsoft Flight Simulator? It feels great. Yeah, it feels great. Glad X-Plane is getting a new RJ? Yes. I could agree with that. We've needed an RJ for a very long time, man. Yeah. Can't wait to be able to use the yoke with the PMDG for Christmas. Nice. Yeah, you'll enjoy that. Do you prefer MS 2020 or X-Men11? They're both great sims, man. They're both great sims. Really depends. Hey, Gap, hope your day is going well. Super excited for this year's Black Friday, getting a TCA Airbus officer pack and an external hard drive for ortho. Are you getting anything special? Nice, Danny. No, not really. I might get a keyboard. We'll see. I've been looking at the K100 from Corsair. I've wanted it for a while. But other than that, no. I got a new mouse in the mail today that I ordered. So I got my Corsair Iron Claw. I got a new one. I'm using the Harpoon right now, but I really enjoy the Iron Claw because of its big beefiness. Liquor is free in first class? Absolutely. Always. Yeah. Hey, Cap, hope your day is going well. Super. I already got that one. Would you ever consider being a real pilot, Cap? Yes or no? Way too expensive, and probably not, man. Probably not. Wonder how many times you've got to. Which sim is the better question? Oh, hundreds. Are they going to make their own custom FMC because X-Plane default FMC is too bad? There are plans to make their own custom FMC, yes. So yeah. We got our flight directors on. Sure, gonna go. Do I have to have something armed? I'm not sold on this being the actual display too. Like, why are there lines like this across here at the bottom? Am I missing something, or how's in performance? The airplane's pretty good, actually. I mean, this airport is absolutely awful for performance. So kind of judge as we get to cruise. But yeah, I've been getting good performance. What are you asking for Santa this year? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right, runway 6 right for departure, guys. Yeah, the X-Plane default FMC is not bad in an airplane like this. The airplane, the FMC in the CRJ is extremely basic, like extremely basic. So this adds to it pretty nicely. I don't think there's too big of a problem with it. I would agree, Dave. Yeah, we definitely are stepping up, man. I look a bit tired. I actually slept great last night. Went to bed nice and early. Had a great sleep. Alright, we're approaching the runway. Landing lights on, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Hopefully we don't get any crazy loud warnings. Are we driving to Cincinnati? Yeah, we're driving. We are driving. All right, YoCam's going on. Enjoy the departure, guys. I actually think, hold on, it might not even show the... there we go. Okay, still not quite sure why flight director won't go on. Maybe I need to do something. So we're going to hit toga. Okay, and then we hit... There's our flight director. Okay. And then we hit heading mode, and then we hit nav mode. And that should be the sequence that goes into. All right, throttle's up to 40%, looking good. Chrono is on, and takeoff power is set. Nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed's rolling. $80 knots. Release the column. V1. Rotate. Oh boy. She wants to go flying. Holy hell. Positive rate, gear up. That's interesting trim. It's almost like I didn't even need to lift off that. That thing shot up like a dart. Okay. So we're going to go to speed hold, which we're then going to bump up to 240 knots. Yeah, the pitch was a little bit crazy on that one, I'm just going to be honest. Let's go flaps position 1. Okay, just making sure I have like full range of the stick, and then we'll bring it down to climb mode. I think that's climb mode. There's climb mode. I wish track IR wasn't so, or whatchamacallit wasn't so dumb. Okay, climbing nicely. Let's get the autopilot on. Come down here. We're going to go direct to Fonz. Execute. Airplane should make a right turn. Okay, there we go. We're climbing. Everything's looking good. I'll bring you guys back into the flight deck. I like the sounds. Okay, so interior is that. That's that. Okay. Pyro's outside. Got you. Okay, climbing nicely. Taxi lights are off. Wing lights are off. We'll leave our nose lights on. She wanted to climb. Okay, we're on our way. I still don't like this. I don't like what I'm trying to figure out is why I have these. Am I doing something wrong? Like, oh, I am. They are my fault. Never mind. It's because there are these lines. I don't want those there. Okay, we're direct fawns now. How do I get rid of this line here? These, or are those always there? Like the white line, the white dotted. Radar off, but I don't think the radar works. Does it? No. Can I make this radar not go off? It's climbing nicely though. There's 10,000 feet. Bring our speed up to 290 knots on the climb. Logo lights and landing lights are going off. Where's Smitty these days? He was just here. Alright, cool. We're flying. Doing its job. Clouds are really great. What plugin? It is Enhanced Skyscapes. Exclamation point clouds in chat. The white dotted lines are off-course deflection indicators when you're using another format of navigation display. Got you. Okay. So they're normal to be there is what you're saying? I shouldn't worry about them? It's a normal thing? Right. The radar /terrain function next to the MFD range knob, it's not turning it on. Radar terrain, maybe it's not working. What's GLD man disarm? What is that? GLD man disarm. Cap, what are your initial thoughts on X-Plane versus Microsoft Flight Simulator RJ? The initial thoughts? Well, I don't know if I have one, man. They're two completely different simulators, right? I find it's tough to compare them, to be honest with you. You don't have the spoilers armed? Ah. Thank you. I guess you put it to auto, right? Now it's an auto. Thank you. It says terrain not available. Okay. I think the 7.6 is worth to get on Black Friday. 7.6 is good, yeah. 7.5 and the 7.6, both great airplanes. Got you. I always thought that was that. The radar system is on, implemented both weather and terrain. Got you. So it's normal to have that radar off right here. Nothing we can do about it. And just to confirm, the developer, sorry, I don't want to give away your name, Yukio. This is on, right? The fact that it says on, the altitude off, that's fine. It is reporting, is what you're saying. Because usually the ATC would go in green if it was on. Okay. And then you just use the VATSIM one, whatever your squawk code is. The VATSIM client. What's the flight time? You're getting a little bit confused. Why? What do you mean? Flight time should be about 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Oh, that's the wind noise. Okay, we don't like that. Look at that, though. That looks damn good. He got Microsoft 2020, and then some reason the liveries aren't working for the default A320. Any advice? I have no clue. Which liveries are you trying to download? Do you think the 350 is worth it to buy on Black Friday? Yeah, 350 is not bad. I'd like to see some updates, but it hasn't been updated in forever, man. Is the no smoking sign on? It is, yes. When did it say 1 hour and 9 minutes? That was probably before we departed. 18,000 feet, we're going standard barometric pressure. 2992. Is there no wind indicator as well? So no indicator at where the wind is blowing? I'm on a different range. How's the CRJ? So far, so good, man. So far, so good. The autopilot's smooth, actually. I'm enjoying the autopilot. It's very smooth. It's not janky. Like it's making the turns very smooth. Even like climbing out on speed hold, it's doing a really good job. It's not oscillating up and down and up and down and up and down trying to catch the speed. It's holding the speed very nicely. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. I hope it's priced accordingly. That's my biggest, that's like the biggest thing that I'm going to say about it. I hope that it's priced accordingly. If you want my honest opinion, it's probably about a $60 plane. I probably would slate it somewhere around there. $50 to $60. That's just my opinion on it. I think that it's really good start. I think the bones are here. I think we've got a really good base to an airplane. I'd like to obviously see a custom FMC be done in the future and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty nice, man. It's pretty nice. I think they did a good job, especially for it being like a first-time developer. I think they did a good job, man. I mean, then you add the fact that we do have a full cabin that we can come and hang out in. Yeah. I would say it's about a $60 plane, $60 add-on. I'd see myself flying this quite a bit. To the bathroom. Nice plane. See how it handles on arrival, but yeah. There's a way to remove those annoying window reflections. Any other reason the cockpit windows are so dark. So there's always a tint on the windows. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's something they plan on adding. Oh, this works as well. Forgot to showcase this. This works, the sundial, and you can move it all around. So that works as well. A little bit more. Stuff that you can do in here with it. Put it away. Is this not the Aerosoft? This is not. No, this is AD Simulations, a new company for X-Plane. Why don't they model passengers? Yeah, I don't know. After the Magnet, I'm sure I'd buy another plane without a custom FMC. Hey, man, that's, you know, that's completely up to you, dude, and, you know, you get to make that decision, right? I don't blame you for it one bit. One bit. I do like the sounds. I like the F mod. I like how when you move to, like, a window, you can hear the sound kind of moving, so I... Got Brands, thanks for your support, my friend. Dropping the €5. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. Thanks for those kind words. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Gotta run cap. This plane looks better. Microsoft Flight Simulator default CRJ. Definitely, yeah.
I love your streams.
Thanks,
You're the
man.
best captain on YouTube.
I appreciate that, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you. Very kind, sir. Alright, there we go. Some nice views. Put on some tunes again for us. Thanks so much, Cap Brands. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. You say that's better than the Aerosoft for Microsoft Flight Simulator? That's a tough call. Completely different simulators, completely different companies. I would say Aerosoft has a lot more money to spend on development and stuff like that. This is a brand new developer, very, very, very small team. So I don't think it's fair to compare. But no, I wouldn't put it in the same one. So, love the Retro United livery. Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it? Have they released a release date? No, not yet. There is no release date yet, although it is soon, I believe. A release date is soon. Won't be very long off. Bear with me here, guys. I'm just going to have a little stretch with you. I got to fix everybody's names. Christmas present? I believe it'll be out before Christmas, yes. I believe it will be out before Christmas. Let's go to... We're going to switch this to mock hold. go. It's a little piggy. Well, Maddie, if you just have to read the full title, right? Because we were doing Microsoft Flight Simulator before, but then we switched. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Doing any travel this winter? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. We'll see. Never say never, right? Brother, find the 7.4 from TPA to TNCM. Nice. Enjoy that flight, man. Where'd you get this thing from? It's not available yet. This is the pre-release. Sneak peek. Very cool, handyman. Performance seems to be a little bit could be that quartering crosswind, but our climb performance seems to be very lackluster. We're just going to go to 30,000, guys, okay? Climb performance seems to be a little bit weird. Seems like it's taking a very long time to climb. Yeah, it seems like it's taking a little bit too long, in my opinion. Yeah, a little bit too long. The climb performance may need some tweaking. Because we're only climbing at Mach 0.70. It should be able to handle that, no problem. What's my opinion on FSRealistic? It's good. It's decent. Yeah. Sometimes it looks easy for a plane to go 800 feet per minute climbing and then suddenly go to 0. Yeah. Well, this seems to be right at about 700 feet per minute. John, yeah, we switched planes, man. We're taking a look at an aircraft that's not available yet. Look at the aircraft on our map, though. Look at the headwind we're dealing with. Crazy. Have you downloaded liveries? Put exclamation point MM, that's model matching that I'm using. For the liveries, you just Google whatever plane you want, man. Headwind should not affect the climb rate. Got you. All right, 30,000 feet. We'll look to cruise at like Mach 0.72, which we're at right now. Yeah, they go in the community folder, yep. Do I know any good ortho for Hawaii? Yeah, the Hawaiian Ortho Photo Project. Man, that looks good. Yeah, the turning logic is on point, man. The LNAV is tremendous. Got biscottis? Nice. I'm stretching on Blue Lime Pie. Have I had Panda Express? I have. Yes. Okay, so we've got to do some math here because there is no VNAV in this beautiful airplane. we are, let's pull up on our calculator. So, we need to be at crank. So where's crank? We need to be at crank for 7,000 feet. So, if we do some math here, pull open our calculator, we've got 20 plus 32 plus 11 plus 13 plus 12 plus 8, 96 miles till crank. We need to lose 23,000 feet, right? That's what we need to lose. So we need to lose 23,000 feet because we need to be at 7,000 feet for crank. So we need to do our 27,000 divided by 3. So it's going to be 23,000. So it's going to be 230 times 3. 23. 23 times 3. So we need to start our descent 69 miles. 69 miles from crank. 69 miles from crank should put us at about almost hitting A Cove. So just before A Cove, we'll start our descent. And that's how we're going to be planning our descent in the CJ. The RJ. I can change these. Yes, we can. Good. Math class with your host, Captain Canada. Oh, baby. Excuse me. Why does the Sky CRJ have top of descent? Is it just dev'd there? Is that a fake top of descent? Because you can turn on VNAV. With the RJs, with this Aerosoft ones, it has the option for a VNAV. So the CRJ1000 in real life has a VNAV as well. God, I love this livery, man. Is it SkyWest on the side? Yeah. Yeah, SkyWest would have been the only one to operate this livery, I think. Maybe some of the other ones would have. You want a flyby? Oof, dude. These sounds, though. Wow. Spicy. Yeah, the RJ is a little sports car of the skies. Long stream today? It is. Yeah, we missed Saturday's stream. Damn, nice stone. That's awesome. Captain Ustra was with them his whole career. Lucky. They give a price point? Not yet. Not yet. If I had my guess, between $50 and $60, I think is where it's going to be. Doing a flight from Denver to DFW, got about 200 miles to top of descent. Nice. We're probably getting ready for our top of descent here in a sec. Yeah, we should probably start our descent now. So, what we'll do is 7,000 feet. And vertical speed. $1,800 feet per minute should be good. Would have liked to seen the implementation of the banana, just so we can kind of see if we're on track with our descents. Hopefully in future updates we can see that. So we're playing 290 through the descent here. Getting this by the end of the week? I have no clue, man. I hope so, but I really don't know, dude. I don't want to speak out of place here. I asked the developer before the stream today, I said, do we have a release date? And they said no. And I asked for a release price. They said at release date. Okay, so that's what we're going to expect. I'm not going to push any more than that. I'm doing my job, trying to showcase the airplane as best as I can. Show you what's been done. Yeah, that's my job, right? And then you guys ultimately get to make that decision if you think the aircraft is worth your hard-earned dollars, man. That's really what it comes down to. At around the $50 mark, I think it's absolutely worth it. That's my opinion. You guys can take it or leave it. I know a lot of you respect the opinion. Some of you don't. That's perfectly fine. But yeah. So it's weird. My APU door is now open. I'm wondering if there's a bug with that. Because that shouldn't be open. Because it even says here, APU door closed. Wondering if, so it is modeled. Yeah. The reversers are still armed? Yeah. That's normal. We're descending, so that would be normal. Cycle it? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but cycling it doesn't seem to like that. It's because we're airborne. APU door was a bug, it's now fixed. Got you, thank you.
Nothing to say this time.
Hey!
Just thought it was time for a small dono. Smile.
JP, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, sir. Huge love floaties to you, JP. Thank you, man. That is very, very kind of you, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for your support, man. Very, very kind. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Let's update the weather, shall we? We're still on track for crank at 7,000. We're descending at 1,800 feet per minute. All is well. We're landing in Newark, if you didn't know. We're using the Derzecki design Newark. .3016 on the altimeter. 3016. Winds are 200 at 9 knots now. Okay, simmered down a little bit. We're still going to plan for the ILS 22 left. We can start setting up some frequencies here as well. ILS frequency is going to be 108.7. Good. We'll have to flip our nav source here in a little bit. Is VNAV in future development? I have no clue, Scott. Got to remember the only CRJ with a VNAV is the 1000. So the CRJ200, the 550, the 700, and the 900 don't have a VNAV in real life. There's no VNAV. This is how these airplanes are truly like the learning. You know what I mean? Like these airplanes are meant for like your learning. You know, these are very much learning style airplanes. Yeah. You asked some questions, just the wrong answers. What's that, E-Dog? Is the CRJ better than the Airsoft in your opinion regarding sounds, texturing systems, and models? I don't know, man. I haven't flown it enough to be able to give you like a viable answer for that yet. Really haven't flown it enough, man. All CRJs have that? What, a VNAV option? Maybe in real life they might have an option, but as far as I was concerned, they didn't have it. This should have an advisory VNAV, aka the white snowflake. Okay, there you go. So I didn't know if they had that. That's cool. 9685 Flyer. I didn't know that they had that advisory VNAV. Interesting. All right, we're descending nicely. Crank is about 20 miles off our nose. We've got about 10,000 feet to lose. Not quite sure we're going to be hitting that. We are at idle. Speed is set for 250. Now coming into here, do we get our landing speeds? How do we get landing speed? I should ask the developer of that. How... I would have thought it would have been in here, but these are our reference speeds for V1 and V2. Unless, like, it's here. Okay, it's not provided yet. Okay. Wonder if there's like a chart. No, there's not a chart like it is in the other one. We're not too far above crank. How frame heavy is the Newark scenery? I was thinking of buying it on Black Friday. It's not too bad. It's also not the best looking scenery. Just keep that in mind. The Drzecki New York stuff is fairly old. The downtown core is there, but yeah. You're not using track art. My X camera's bugging out, dude. Like when I turn it on, this is the view it gives me. My X camera's bugging the hell out, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. It sucks that you have to use X camera to use track IR, man. $260 knots. We're not doing too bad. We could probably get a little bit of spoiler out here. That'll help with the descent. We're pretty much good for a crank at 7. We're a couple miles from crank. We're passing through 9 right now. Speed's good. Let me get our landing lights on. Get our logo lights on here as well. We should be doing some Victor vectoring here. It's going to be an interesting Victor vector. I think what it is because then you can get 7,000 for crank and then they can radar vector you. I think that's why they give you 7,000 at crank. So yeah. What do you think about the CRJ? I think it's good. I think it's good, man. There's some stuff missing. Obviously, you have to remember this is pre-release, right? So we're pre-release on this right now. So there's some stuff that are missing, obviously, that are going to be there. But yeah. I mean, it's an RJ, man. They're fun as hell to fly, dude. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue the descent down. Oops. The flossy. Continue that down. We can go to 5,000 now. We'll go 5,000 feet. And we'll go vertical speed. And we'll descend 1,200 feet per minute. Actually, we don't even need that. We do like 700 feet per minute. Because then what we're going to do is we're going to go down here and we're going to go direct to. And we're going to go direct to pattern. We'll come over here. We'll go direct pattern. Send that in there and we'll execute that. The aircraft will now make a left turn, which is beautiful. And then if I open up my approach charts and plan for the 2-2 left arrival, we need to be a pattern for 3,000 feet. So we'll bring our altitude down to 3,000 feet. We've got about 20 miles to go. So we'll descend at about, I don't know, 1,400 feet per minute. That should be good. You planning on ever getting a pilot's license? Probably not. No. No. Got any FPS hit when using Track IR in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Nope. Not that I've seen. Get about 30 to 40 FPS in Microsoft Flight Simulator. What hit you? No, I don't get any, really, to be honest with you, man. Yeah. Alright, so let's sync up our heading. Because from this heading, we're pretty much going to intercept. I've been told to plan for about 135 knots on the V-speed with flaps full. So that's what we're going to do. Start slowing down now. 210 knots is what we'll aim for. All right, 220 knots. We're looking good. I'm going to pause the music after this one. We'll get fully configured here. Get ready for our arrival. Hope this RJ will like butter. Hopefully, man. This is our official first landing in it. I've never landed this thing, so we'll see, man. Hopefully she flies nice. All right, we're looking good. 5 miles out. Sorry, 10 miles. What is the difference between this and the CRJ? A completely different joke. Completely different. Power set, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Different platform for one, yep. It's a big thing. Different platform. You know, Aerosoft is a pretty big developer. This is a very, very small developer. This is their first official venture into the flight sim world. So I meant to pause our music. Bear with me here for a sec. Music is paused. I'll turn up the sounds in here. All right. Speed at about 210, 220.
2,500.
I should have, I thought I set this. Did I not? Probably not. Knowing me. Okay, so we are 10 miles out from Teterboro. We need to be at Teterboro at 3,000 feet. We can then take it down to 2,500 feet if need be. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and put us on radar vectors. So we're on a heading of 150. We'll switch to heading mode. We'll then flip our nav source over to localizer 1. We need a front heading of, we're going to be 22 left today. We need a front heading of 219 with our course 219. Okay, course isn't working. That's fine. I guess it does it automatically, maybe. It says 18 miles, so that's good. All right, speed's good. We're holding. We're at 3,000 feet. We can intercept from here. Might help a little bit. I might turn it in just a little bit. You can see the Teterboro VOR. Flight idle at 50 feet? I don't know about that, man. I'm probably going to leave the power in with this thing. Never landed it. I'm probably not going to cut the power at 50 feet. Alrighty, dog. Is the dev planning to add custom FMC later, or will it stay default? They do plan on adding a custom FMC. Obviously, programming and developing your own custom FMC is extremely tedious work, so fingers crossed it gets done, man. We've heard it before. I have a little bit more faith in this developer, but yeah. All right, you can see Manhattan over there. Looking good. Five miles from Teterboro. I'm going to turn ourselves in a little bit more here, heading of 165 to intercept. Start bringing our speed back down for 190 now.
Your
Severi.
captain.
Yo.
Butter the bread, please. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, man. I will do my best. Thanks for support, Severi. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. It's very, very kind of you, dude. Appreciate that. Peter, what's up, man? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well, man. Let's hit the approach switch. We've got our diamond for glide slope. Localizer is down here, of course, in the RJ. And we'll just wait for glide slope to intercept now. Speed's looking good. We're coming back nicely. We'll get flaps 1 out. Here comes localizer. Captured. All right, nice job. Because of the wind, I think it just had a little bit of Alright, there's glide slope. Cool, let's drop the gear. Been playing an After Dark anytime soon? We did an After Dark last week. Did some Battlefield 1942 with some friends, plugging 170 knots. And we'll hold that till about 5 miles. Tax light on, wing light on. I don't know what happened to my FPS. My FPS just went to absolute shit. Not quite sure what's causing it, but... Oh, they're coming back up now, 35. There's something back there, I think, that was loading. It was just awful. Alright. There's 4.5 miles. Let's get fully configured. 135 on the speed is what I'm looking for. Let's go flaps to position, or 18 degrees, sorry, 20 degrees. Flaps 25 degrees. And at 160 knots, flaps are going to go full. Flaps are full. Got our final approach speed plugged in now. 1,000 feet. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My airplane. Get you guys down on the ground. Let's do this. First landing in a new jet. It's always fun. Feels nice. Feels heavy. Feels like I'm gonna have to be able to gonna have to add a little bit of. Well, it feels good actually. Got some weight to it. I like it. Alright, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green, flaps are full, spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin crew's advised, you guys are advised. Let's do this, friends. 2 white, 2 red, we're looking good. Fly it into the ground, it's an RJ.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. 10.
Oh, she is floaty. Okay, interesting. Nose down. Reversers. Decelerating. 70 knots. Woof. Holy floats, boys. Let's vacate the runway to the right. That was, okay. I think there's something wrong with the trim, but that's just my opinion. I was talking to the developer about it. I think something's up with the trim. I think they were working on that right now, but holy macaroni. Yeah, I didn't want to go down. She didn't want to go down. All right, let's vacate to the right. Let's clean up our flaps. Clean up spoilers. That was extra floaty. Holy. 15 seconds. Extra floaty. That was a lot more float than a root beer on top. See, that's, I mean, this is why you practice, right? Something with the FPS here, too. Well, I don't know what's going on. Steve, thanks for support, man. 4 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. CRJ's float because of the ground effect. Yeah, but that was like I had my trim zeroed. Like I literally had trim zeroed out. And it was yeah. That felt really weird, to be honest with you. That's okay. Practice, practice, my friends. Brand new airplane. So, we'll do our best to practice. I think Enhanced Skyscapes is causing that issue in New York right now. I think it's too much for it to handle, to be honest with you. Let me go to Enhanced Skyscapes. Let me just turn you off. Yeah. That's what's causing it. Okay. Alright, landing lights are off. Logo lights off, strobe lights off. APU door. It says closed. Oh, it's a bug, but it's open. So we'll just start it. That's right. The developer said it was a bug. I have no clue. Something weird going on over there. Does that have weather X and terrain? Not yet, Peter. No. Does not. Yeah, there's something over here that's causing big time frame issues. I don't know what it is. Looking exactly this way, coming in this way, it's big time frame drops. Now the city's to the right. The city's over there. I have no clue where we're parking, guys. We're just going to go ahead and throw this at one of the gates. There's no auto gate. There's no nothing, so it really doesn't matter where we park it. APU is on and available. We'll get the APU gen on. And we'll go ahead and take one of these gates over here. No, it's not the airport. It's away from the airport. The airport we're getting in the 40s. It's something over there. It might be Teterboro. Maybe the other Teterboro airport. Something's going on with it. All right, cool. All of that is set. Park brake is on. APU is on. Gens are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Newark, New Jersey, right? I think we're in New Jersey. Yeah, we are. All right, cool. Sweet. Awesome. Let's toggle replay. Let's take a look at that float-tastic float voyage. Yeah, let's do it. Shift 3. Yeah, something over there with the whatever it is, it's given 20 FPS. It's absolutely pegging the system. I don't know what it is. Probably Jersey, New York. But as soon as we go this way, yeah, 30, 40, 50 FPS. So let's see what I did here. Just, yeah, like, I didn't even need to flare. And then down nicely. Interesting. It was acting a little bit weird. You can see we like basically just came right in. But I just got to get used to how it flies, right? I think that was it. Somebody was mentioning the ground. Maybe that's why at 50 feet you got to cut the power and you kind of have to bring it in. Maybe that's why. Maybe that is why. Well, everybody, that's going to go ahead and wrap up today's stream. It was a different one, right? Was we I don't think we've ever really done anything like this where we've spent some time in one simulator and then some time in another simulator. So absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me today. To all my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you guys do. Without you guys here, this definitely would not be possible. So thank you all very, very much for your support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. Thank you all very, very much for the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. We're going to be live again tomorrow, taking an in-depth look at this aircraft. I think the developer is going to send me an updated version this evening, I hope, with some bug fixes, and then we're going to be going live again tomorrow with it. That is the plan. We're going to take a good look at it. Hopefully we don't float as much as we just floated there, and it should be a great day of flying. Look at the wing flex, so I like that. Nice little wing flex going on that as well. Absolutely awesome. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. Truly do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm going to leave you guys with some replays now. Everybody, have yourselves a safe and wonderful Sunday evening, the rest of your weekend. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for our live stream. Happy landings, friends. Peace.